Hey buddy, how are you all doing today? Hope your day is going good so far. I don't know how many of you eggies that are in the Discord noticed. I'm pretty sure Psych noticed. But I fell asleep kind of late last night. So hopefully I have enough brain power to go through here. I feel like I got a good enough amount of sleep. It's not a good amount of sleep according to Pokemon sleep, but it's a good enough sleep, I think. I was about to open Baldur's Gate back up. Lap is very warm and fingers are worn out. Oh no. Well, at least we know that the lap is very warm because of more food. Okay, let me get everything set up over here. But yeah, because like, oh, thank you for the resub, Lisa!
20, what a crazy number, huh? Always
right?
A fun time to chill here with your cozy vibes.
Yee.
Here's to more cozy streams in the future.
Yes! How are you doing, Lisa? Yes, EP Dragon hours. Because I was playing Baldur's Gate last night with Peach, and it was like it got to a little bit before midnight, and I was like, oh, she must not work tomorrow. Like if we're still staying up, I'm not gonna like mention anything just in case she needs to like immediately go to bed. We ended up staying up until like, I think it was like 2 or 2:30. And it's just like, and then she was like, oh yeah, I have like a family thing that I need to wake up early for, so I'm getting like 3 or 5 hours of sleep, and it's like, Peach! Peach! But it was fun. It was fun. She kind of sped run some of the like things to do because she made another new character. She has 4 playthroughs right now. And she just sped through like, okay, we're gonna go talk to the people in the grove. We're gonna go kill the leaders in the goblin camp, and then we're gonna do that. We're gonna have the party, and then we're gonna boink Astarion. And Astarion rejected her. And I was like, oh no. It was just like, I would much rather have sex at this party, but not with you. What could you imagine? And she was like, so she went to one of the other playthroughs. She went to one of the other characters just to have him call her his sweet. She's so cute. So next time I see that, I'll DM you to go to sleep. No, it's all good. I probably won't look at it. He rejected me too. He didn't reject me. I'm cool. He likes me. He likes me. I did get since I have Peach having Astarion for her playthroughs, I've been rejected by Shadowheart twice. Okay. Anyway, let's go on over to the game screen. Okay. And so let us should go. Yeah. Okay. Or he likes dragon juice, right? My blood is so delicious. Okay. So I think, yeah, so I don't know what's gonna be here, but this is all we have left for right now as in terms of a choice. Okay, 3 in the morning for this one. All right, I was using a controller for this. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone. Oh, that's not gonna bode well, is it? Oh, a sticker! A sticker! Mockingbird number 5. Oh no, I've missed 3! That is fun though, the little horns on his jacket. Oh, these are cute. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigama mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Okay. I thought your house was different, but I guess if it's an older mansion, it makes sense to look like this. Spooky place, yeah. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. I mean, if you... Oh, I forgot to mute my phone. I mean, you know, if no other people have the soul or the curse stones, I mean, I guess you're just having to kill 100 people, right? I'm gonna get super gloom. Oh. I mean, I don't know what else to wait out here for, so let's go inside. Let's go inside. Okay, so that was just the end of her chapter. So now to finish off these guys' chapter. At 4 in the morning. Road. A road. Well, with this we've visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Where are we going? Oh no! Kinchibori Park. Oh. It'll be funnier with the Loctite instead. Oh, a wee bit. He's just been sitting there. Whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. I'm pretty sure the curse bearer is no longer around. Oh, it's a spooky ghost. Oh, jeez, he's dead. He's drowned. How are you doing, Mal? Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. This is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Heck. Guess we'll just be stuck waiting around for a while. Well, look at that. Look at that. That was us earlier. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. That's never a good sign. You know what? We'll do it. If we die, we can just rewind. Well, better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Okay, it's a man's voice. Who is this? I finally got him! The real deal! Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself! Wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That stuff was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I've repented. My conscience is as clean as a whistle. Bull. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the stuff you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good too. I didn't get much sleep last night, but I thankfully don't feel too eepy right now. So I don't know, but I might trip over words. This old detective will kind of fine. A little bit. You like the gruff detective kind? Let's see. Yeah, what is your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 years of waiting. I don't know if I beeped. Okay, it's just the game's louder than I thought. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment of those old guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi, so please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Oof. I slept so many hours last night, so the tables have turned. You took my sleep. Oh no. How did you find me? How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. But what if you do tell me? I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Huh? Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hint ends. Damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Oh no. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, head. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, hole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Or, wait, are you just trying to protect me? Do you actually not care about me, or are you lying to this guy? I don't know. I can't read your signals, boss. There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, hole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it! Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. You. Pistol, how are you doing? It's kind of... Just give him a little smooch on the forehead. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Okie dokie, making cake. Ooh, what kind of cake? Oh, you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And that'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know that they'll all die because of you. So tragic, it must be tearing you apart. Don't with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill you myself first and ruin all your fun? How about that, asshole? Man, they really like throwing the F word around, right? Well, I mean, they're angry. Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid! Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Ube cake. Oh, nice. Salmonella tester says the batter tastes good. Noise. Making their meringue now is just a mix and bake. Ooh, nice. Oh man, I forgot to get any ube flavored things when I went to the Asian market last time. Maybe when I go this weekend, maybe I can find something ube flavored. Boss! Idio, did you catch all of that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. He couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of the police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fukuchika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Edio themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. Oh no, what did I do wrong? And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Okay. Maybe it's not a thing of doing wrong. Oh, why isn't hers continuing? Okay. Yeah, let's continue on this path until we hit a dead end. When I made a test cake earlier this week, 9 a.m., I had to beat the cake whites by hand since it was late at night, so I'm glad I can use a stand mixer now. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, that definitely, I feel, would save a lot of time. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Let me look around. Oh, I can't look around. Oh, there is a sticker. Nice. Okay, so they're not in order. That's good, that's good. Let me see. Approach the nest. Oh, these give me hints on where they are. Okay. So it's approach the nest, bottom shelf surrounded by darkness, jackpot. Look up at the first house among the morning green before hearing the history. Oh gosh, these are a lot of places. The bright garden, if you won the lottery, Wayne. Okay, I feel like some of these will give me hints onto what's gonna happen in the future, so probably shouldn't look at all of those hints. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now that with the sun out. Got an interesting drink today. It's green tea and prickly pear hibiscus tea. I can see that tasting good. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. Let's see. So much information. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He'd been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? Yeah. Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between the canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Edio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. Okay. So this looks like the path for, oh gosh, what is his name? I want to say it's Orai, but I think that's something else. But the guy that had the thing written up about, the right. The victim has been identified as Towako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker and lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way that she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... So possibly the foot washing mansion? Okay. So it was by the guy with the glasses. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Not the foot, right? Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shoot, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a soul bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. As for the 3rd victim... So this would have been the guy that wrote the report. Was identified as Kohei Denochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of a courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not any school. Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. Oh gosh, I think it's the Fool's Procession? Yeah! Back left to pick on another dragon. You looking at other dragons? Who's this other dragon? So sad the dude in the beginning died, right? Rip dead inside hot man. Oh, that guy? He's probably still alive, because, anything that we did as Okie basically didn't happen. That was a different timeline. That was a doomed timeline. Essentially. I don't know how they're explaining timelines in this route. Or in this game, rather. But Dead Inside Man is still alive. We just haven't found him yet. But he's sure to show up at one point. I know one of the characters mentioned him, so he's just lurking about. Cake in the oven now. My salmonella tester gets to lick the bowl, figuratively speaking. Noise! Flora from the dungeon lounge. Oh, I'm not aware of them. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems like all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all pulling the strings. But you got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of a mysterious cause in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse, one that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One that could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Fair enough. There's 2 others that stream on that account, but I'm only aware of when Flora streams. Interesting. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But you can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies hadn't been found. Yikes. I hadn't thought of that. But there is a silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us until dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. Okay, so now for the curse bearers. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of those curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. Oh, actually, I wonder if that had, information... Oh, did they only talk about the Feast of Shadows? Interesting. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Why is Majima in this game? Where? Where is he? There's only, okay. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection here. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like you've got our work cut out for us. Okay, so Yoshimi. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds and all. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night... I've been doing so many art payments for all these characters. I've been seeing that. This person art just makes my brain go burr noise. I saw one character that, like, someone was looking for offers in art, but, like, I don't know. Their art style is really cute, so I don't know if they would be willing to trade with my art style, but I don't know. Maybe the next time I see a character that I like from there, I might be like, hello? Ken has for art? Because I've never done that kind of thing. The body was found. The body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there is a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly scene. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage, but I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard, so I've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. It might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully it'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Poor last got isekai'd. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, the latest two I've drawn is a cute girl with a cat beanie, oversized sweater, and leg warmers, and the other is a pretty oh, that's cute! Absolutely, the deer girl in a kimono definitely makes sense, but like, even the sound of like the cat beanie, oversized sweater, and leg warmers, that just the sound of it's so cute. Okay. Remember the girl Yoshimi met on the day he died, one Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Oh. So maybe, So maybe the situation of the student with the teacher, because I think that's the student that we're talking about here. Maybe that's not a bad situation. Like I was reading, like maybe he was like being a guardian of some kind. I don't know for sure. I'm trying to make a double flower mantis into a monster girl. I believe in you. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety tracker down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Okay. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancé from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27-year-old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But, oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hadn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things be easy just for once? Okay, let me... Let's see, the fiance of peace police officer. Current whereabouts are okay. Well, thank you for the hydrate. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. Thank you for the stretch. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. Right, hydrate for all the talk, and I'm gonna need it. You never know. Things can be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Haven't been killed by my axe yet. Oh no. Let's see. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing it wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second, you're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought. So I spoke to his probation officer. It turns out he'd been doing house visit and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said that he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. Eh? I don't even know what that clip is for. I'm gonna have to look at it later. I've heard that they're given parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room for prison, or in prisons, which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to around unsupervised. God damn it. That is annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explained why he so brazenly made contact. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Yeah, what is this clip? Let me see. What's the best way of having it on screen? One of these days I will actually reorganize my OBS stuff. There you go. I love it! Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. I didn't realize how weird that was out of context. Oops. The cake looks much better than the test bake. My recipe adjustments worked. Nice. Well, there was this one like very sus clip from like when we played Sonic, the whatever the newest one is. And it was just like, this game will make you in 5 seconds. And I was like, what is the context here? What was I talking about? Speaking of Nejima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? It's probably something with the curse stone, honestly. Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes. Sorry, it just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was the story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Something that is very fitting for him to have gotten. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw some more people at it until we find something. I'll check with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We can go to Komagata High School to look at Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. The weird cramp in my ribs are back. I'll return. Oh no! There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Okay, so... Oops. It's been all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gives me a chance to rest up. Okay, I guess we move then. Okay. Fancy sushi. Let's do that. Bum, 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 dum. Near the Shiraishi household. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Maybe. Oh! Nice! Welcome back. We found another bird. Edio's checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. So the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be the best if we didn't find her parents. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stands out. Really feels like old Tokyo. Alright, let's go check the house. Edio's off checking the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Okay. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going, but it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. I don't blame them. Let's see. Oh! Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Well, interesting. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. So let's go to high school then. But we probably need to actually play as the high school girl to get anything here. So let's just get a dead end first, and then we'll go to the girls, I guess. Looking at Tokyo's layout, it seems like if I visit my shoulders will rub on both sides of the alley. Well, I mean, you're going through the alleyway. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm like, if Kiryu can walk around, then you can too. But I don't know. I think it just depends on where you visit. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Interesting. News of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Yeah, that's true. I'm a little bigger than Kiryu. Let's see. The school gate will stay locked with while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Okay. So... are we at a dead end for these guys? I feel like we are. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Mr. Shakedown is closer to my IRL size. My goodness, so large. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course, where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now, so why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me of the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, they said anything about exploiting them. I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Okay, so yeah, we have hit the dead end. Keep telling you I'm a large person. I know, but I didn't think that large. But a speck compared to you, right? Because, like, Mr. Shakedown is bigger than Kiryu and Majima, like, by... I don't know. Mr. Shakedown seems, like, so much taller than the two of them. So, yeah, let's talk to the girls. Because I feel like the Mr. Shakedowns are, like, almost a foot taller than Kiryu.
Oh, good morning, Uncle. Huh? Yuckle, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? This morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name?
Duh, I'm you. I'm the teacher. I'm the specter of the spirit board. Oh, I kind of want to see what the response is.
Yes, I am the specter of the spirit board.
No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up.
Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I can't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through.
Wanting to get a large background so I can stuff my sister in it and make travel with my family easier. What? Put your sister in the background?
Yes. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh, yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural.
Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging?
I had quite the eventful childhood.
Uh-huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. In the backpack. Oh, large backpack. Okay. I was like, what do you mean a large background?
Yes. It would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as an apprentice, or maybe more like an assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens.
Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student?
Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I won't get any money.
Oh, you got it rough then. Still, I accidentally skipped that dialogue. Still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against that evil spirit.
I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right. I do have it, but... Yako.
Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean.
I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that way we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go.
Let's see what updated. Oh, just what her house is. Okay. Get a pic of my Joy-Con in my hand. Oh gosh, just for scale. Like, what's the one guy that's really tall? I know in like some office stores there's like a cardboard cutout of him to scale. But like when he holds like a regular sized water bottle, it looks like one of those like tiny single serving water bottles.
Huh?
I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen?
If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask.
Thanks.
This isn't good.
Huh? What happened?
Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something.
Okay.
Thank you for the like, apple boy. Hopefully your day's going well. Mr. Jinochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds.
What?
They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby.
What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse?
We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jinochi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high.
Weird.
Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely that it has something to do with the curse.
You're saying someone used their curse on him last night?
Seems like it, doesn't it?
But that's so scary. Sheesh. So the curses really do kill people, and someone used it.
Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you?
Eep, sorry. Do. His deceased body was discovered in the school grounds. Okay, nothing really changed other than that sentence. Sorry, it was my fault.
Oh no, Mal, you got it. We talked about this. You can't go killing people. Check DMs. During the break, I will. I wish I had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance? That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda?
You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too.
She must know something about Mr. Jinochi. Let's see what she has to say.
Mio, wait for me. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know.
Thank you.
She owes you?
Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a lot of trouble.
She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms.
Huh. So that's what it was.
So about his death.
Did you hear about Mr. Jinochi?
Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that whole bite it at the school grounds himself. What? You saw it happen?
Tell us about it. What happened exactly?
I don't know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden and ran out of the ground out to the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed, "Ugh, somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio!" Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It's too dark to see where I was, but for a second I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids.
Oh?
I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw.
I see. But from what you told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Janochi and killed him.
Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Very interesting.
Did you tell that story to the police?
Dude had bone cancer, that was it. He had that one bone disease that the one guy in SpongeBob had. Every like he has glass bone disease or whatever it was.
Did you tell that story to the police?
Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for... Not like they believe such an insane story anyways.
Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right?
Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day.
Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that.
Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off.
You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit.
Huh? It wasn't?
Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence, though I'm sure that was hard enough for you.
That's all I know about that soul's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Janochi died. Sounds like a lot how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from up high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if she can trust that the spirit board, or if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. I feel we've had 2. I'm just trying to think of like they would have had to exist a previous night, so that way the one professor guy could have written about the rites of resurrection. Or else he wouldn't have known that that was a thing, I think. By some stray curse, maybe. That's all I know about that soul's death. Okay, it just didn't have a check mark. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away.
Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. Those are all just caused by ghosts. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear.
So that's probably going to be prevalent for, what's his face? For... Where was it? Kind of wish I could scroll down on the side thing. This guy technically, but more so this guy. Because it sounded like he was possessed in the past. So it's quite possibly a thing that, like, maybe he was overtaken or something? I don't know. No, don't got a messed up body, I just got ghosts. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus?
Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call, though there are people on TV who are just putting up a performance.
Huh.
There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with.
But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own free will or not?
Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed, though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur.
I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh?
It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me.
Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this.
Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for this yourself, Yakko. I bet you can see them too with a little training.
I think I may pass. Let's see. So that's why you do the job that you do, huh, Mia? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything?
You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results.
I guess that makes sense.
He told me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Janouchi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom?
Gonna tell the cops?
You gonna tell the cops? How are you doing, Dragon Ball? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Janouchi, they'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me and all those silly adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't be able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I won't mind telling you about it. But if I just woke up from my nap, I'm dry as heckums and I'm still tired and cold. Oh no! hopefully you're able to get some energy in one way or another. Maybe a little nap or maybe some gamer subs. Who knows? Whatever works for you. So last night, that piece of Janouchi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? That's terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know about them. That was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Yeah. What happened? I have a feeling, but this way I know for sure. What did you mean by Mr. Janouchi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school, and make her do whatever he wanted. Oh, what? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple of model students like you would ever get involved with. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yakko, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Janouchi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hey, tell me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it.
I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him after what he was asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around, but she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Janochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hey, tell me, if you knew about it, why didn't you... You're saying it was my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person that meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. Some more about the classroom. So last night, how did it start? All right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died in the former Yasuda couple's gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good looking out for folks. He was the only one I could talk to. Huh? So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, and another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiance to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. He told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. And then, okay, let me wait for the timer of the Valley Girl to end. It must be a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Okay, it should be here in a bit. There we go. Okay. Okay, right up here. Oh gosh. I think I tripped over more words there. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. What just happened? Pistol Whip wanted me to do the Jugimo line, but in Rena's Amochikairi voice. Tripped up a bit, understandable, since part of you was tied up with channeling Rena, yeah. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. It was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, a normal good luck charm. Figured it was, if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. He then told me that he wanted to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special little talisman or something, but apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. Did you ever finish the White Day Labyrinth called School? Oh yeah, that was like... That was last year. I haven't played the VR one, but I do have it. I just don't know. Maybe at some point I'll play the VR version. I will probably scream. He knew that I knew her, and so that's why he asked me, he said.
Could there have been something that Michio couldn't even tell the police about?
I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk to the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either.
Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you?
So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eyes on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up.
Yes, Higurashi might have spotted it
with the big old hands too. My beautiful cake deflated while I was in the shower. Oh no! It's full of holes from the trapped gas coming up on the top. No, man.
You'll get it next time. I believe in you.
I just remembered you baiting out the yeah, the last half of it was kind of a struggle, but yeah, we finished it. I don't think we got a good ending though. And I was like, well, it is what it is. Because I think we got one of the girls out of the school, I think. And it's just like, no, we gotta go back in or something. I don't remember. It was so long ago. I don't remember what happened. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him.
Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you.
Hell if I know. When I looked inside, there's just some weird kind of grimy scrap of wood.
So you've seen inside it?
But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking was such a pain in the... I figured he had to be serious about it.
Oh, and since he died right after that...
Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him.
Huh? Nakagoshi? Huh? Do you know him, Mio? No, I just heard the name, I think.
So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request.
Hitomi.
Yeah?
That talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it?
Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much. It's important to me.
Oh, okay. Understandable. So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had.
Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock at the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for the secret meeting before.
Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in.
So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night, but nothing he said made any sense. Like it was like that I really was Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily.
Eve, were you okay?
Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out.
Oh my gosh, good thing you got away.
So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. Oh gosh, so we saved her. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up.
Oh, you did?
That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it.
I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman.
Okay. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jinochi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. Okay.
What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jinochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all.
No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real?
Those who die bearing strong resentment and regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. but it's possible they could possess someone close to them and act on those lingering regrets.
Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing that the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had those regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself.
Okay.
And that's all I know. Happy. And I still gotta look for the talisman.
Sure, thank you, Hitomi.
Oh, if you do find out anything about Michio's talisman,
We'll be sure to let you know.
thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Alright, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's my phone number. Okay, and so now that should probably get us connected between the detectives and these girls. Thanks, we'll call you if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up, you were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay?
Thanks, we'll be careful. Yay!
I'm very glad that we protected her.
Alright then. We've got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought, which means that there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact.
Multiple? You think so?
Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids.
From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one.
Mr. Jinochi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple.
Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have been the one too, which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya?
Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but...
Oh, I just remembered! I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night.
You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection.
So we'll have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi.
I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source.
Huh, that makes sense. In that case, next we should do... what exactly?
We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi, and he'll definitely know something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him.
Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be.
Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is.
Rudolph? Oh gosh, what was Rudolph's voice? I am nothing but a gentleman, but it's like saying sucker Mary I'm nothing but a gentleman, but it's like saying sucker Mary barrelers. What do you get when you take out all the E's and the R's? Wait, was that Rudolph or... I forget. I think I kept confusing Rudolph with one of the other guys, but that was the guy that was married to Natsuki, right? Yeah, close enough.
How you doing, Psych? Did you just wake up? Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is.
Where to go then? Gosh. How do I remember Umineko characters better than you? Well, I think Rudolph was one of the characters that I had a hard time remembering which one it was. Is it not the one that was married to Natsuki? Okay, let's go from bottom to top, I suppose. I literally made a video about him. Oh, yeah, it would make sense for that to be Battler's dad instead. Then what was Natsuki's husband? And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Okay. I have a feeling I didn't find the right place. Well, Let's, well...
Oh, here's an earwiggle for you. Just a little earwiggle. There's a little earwiggle for you.
But yeah, I don't even know if I gave Battler's dad a specific voice. I think it was just slightly deeper Battler, which was default man voice. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today.
How's your curse stone looking?
I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise.
Interesting. It's possible that its powers can be unleashed at night, or can only be unleashed at night then.
Kraus,
That's right. Yeah, I absolutely kept confusing Rudolph and Klaus.
That aside, why are you so late this morning?
I was sitting here trying to remember. Yeah. There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers, but I did get some research done in what limited time I had.
Very well, let's talk.
Let's talk about literally everything. Ah! Sorry, I'm just looking to see if there's any stickers outside the house. I don't think so. Don't yeah me. Oh yeah, you whatever I want. You can't you can't stop me with my big old hands. You wanna go? You wanna go? Okay, anyway. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. Ah! I see how it is. Just throws you around. Just Wah. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
And what's that?
A current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but... Oh, psych. I saw... In my stream summary yesterday, I saw that the squished emo was like the most used yesterday. You kept sharing it so much. I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes.
Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect.
Compensation?
Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it?
Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it gets the job done. I won't let money or monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom.
Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Okay, about the curse bearers.
Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet, surprisingly. It seems the other curse bearers hadn't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3?
That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what the curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them the deal.
Okay, about the kidnappings. I've learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnappings. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Junochi.
Do you think he was a curse bearer?
Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the 2 people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. What? We're just discussing.
Just when we were getting somewhere.
It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit.
Understood.
I don't even know what's going on in there. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. It seems like we are all after the power of resurrection, but... oh gosh. I'm trying to figure out if I know what that's referencing, and I don't know if I do.
But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no?
It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings.
How?
What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to those curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one, too.
I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind.
You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Okay. Love the comeback. Don't you try to manipulate me, you punk dog. Okay. Well, we might discover... Blah, 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 blah. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news.
Calm down, you two.
None of... You get a star on your way out. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended.
Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's something, or you think there's someone behind this all?
Right, mod-on-mod violence. You're using your mod swords for evil. You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they were likely after the rite of resurrection as well.
So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers?
You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. My goodness. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, This would be very risky since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target.
So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively.
That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind wasn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves?
You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start?
Sitting back and absorbing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy.
So how should we do it?
There's still reason to suspect that the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. I know, right? It's so dramatic.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search.
Okay. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect the soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am?
Huh? Never.
Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we can see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves.
Okay.
By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, a girl we talked to before, though she wasn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in the apartment near Midoricho Park. We both met him, sir. We were both there. Majima's curse would be if he beats you in a fight, you die. Oh no! I don't know. Cause like, I don't know if that would be a curse of his. Cause then
he would stop having as much fun with Kiryu. He is the one to kill Kiryu, but like, you know, he hasn't done it yet because he has so much fun fighting him. You haven't determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Inspector of Extraordinaire.
Are you okay, ma'am?
I don't know.
Bromance for real, right? I can't wait for 8 to come out, but also like I feel like it's coming out really soon. I still need to finish 5 and then like play 6 and 7 and then Man Who Erased His Name. Eventually I'll be all caught up on Machima, on Yakuza. I called every single university with Yukio and the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. They gave my cancer and I'm sad, right? They gave Kiryu cancer. I'm pretty sure they're gonna find a way to like, I don't know, give him chemo. But also like, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna cry. We're gonna cry as much as I did in like 3. Or wait, was it 3? I think it was 3. Are you guys spoiling Yakuza for me? It's in the trailer. It's in the trailer that's shown. Kiryu's curse would be he beats you in Mexican. No, all those children. And also Majima, no. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble.
Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time.
Majima!
She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Right, Kiryu deserves better. I'm sure they'll figure something out. Because even though that trailer showed, like, a lot, there is some, like, characters that they haven't shown yet, and also some plot points that they haven't shown yet, so I'm sure it'll end up okay. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out on the way with the way he was dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary and Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. Oh, okay, so this is the man that Mal likes. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity, but with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of factories with older equipment had to be shut down. Oh no. Don't kill him off this early. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the water. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. By the way, on the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. What? Oh, wait, where did that pole come from? Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Huh. Now that's an interesting thought. Only if Majima does it is the right answer. No! Okay. Okay. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seems to be out collecting Soldrex, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? Oh, thank you for the stretch. I know that researcher that discovered an ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection, the one that lives near here? Majima! His name is Hideki Araishi. The man I met was very similar in structure. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. What? Stature, not structure? I don't know, same diff. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Okay, what is the right time to focus on? I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps and see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigesui Street. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide where we should go then, madame? Or madam? Ma'am? Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me the most so far? Okay. Well, the park, the street, the high school. Let's go to the park. Get some nice fresh air directly from the trees. Just walk up to a tree and... Ma'am, guessed at... Right. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tomo lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't need to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. Just comes back immediately. She wasn't there. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing. I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Who's the girl in the corner? What? There's a girl in the corner? What? Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. Oh, there's like a silhouette man. I mean, this is the park that's not closed off, so I think it's just random people. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning on going that far? Because, yeah, we're just, we're in a public park. This place is connected with the story of Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's house was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Why are you squishing me? Okay. So not much going on here. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay. Understandable. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. Okay. So let's go to the street. He's very squishable. I know I'm squishy, but why are you squishing me? How dare you? The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. I thought I had to cough, but I guess I didn't. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. I should walk around, visit a cafe or for some tea, perhaps. I'll go for some tea. Okay. I guess I'll walk around. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by the road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Okay. Are you gonna go in, Richter? To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. I mean, people get soap. People be stinky sometimes. They gotta wash themselves. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsume Yamamori is called the Queen. Interesting. Oh, and there's the logo for them. Okay. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Oh, she is old. Natsue is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position. Why does it have a question mark next to her for Curse Echo? She still wields great influence over the company from her position as a chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and wonderful magical abilities, earning her the nickname of the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven into dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. Interesting. Anytime there's a show or movie that has a mundane company that's mysteriously growing inside, that's where the bad guy is, right? I mean, to be fair, I guess Curse Echo being a question mark is like we're not sure that they have one or not. Like, let me... Because we think he might have one, but we're not 100% sure. He might have had one, but we're not 100% sure. Story-wise, we're pretty sure that she had none. And it could be none. Or it could also change. Okay. So it is just unknown whether or not they have one. Okay. I feel like there were a few characters that like didn't even have like the Curse Echo spot, so I was worried for a second. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. The curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Eyes Takumi. My curse echo none allows me to kill anyone that doesn't respond to me. Oh no! Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Upon my death, you lose soul dregs. Be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should. Okay, well go. Go in there. I'm going in. I might be a while, so feel. Maybe I might be a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. Feel to find. Final curse echo is gonna be, if you've missed my soap, I'll kill you all the time. Or if you've used my soap, right? Oh, that's how like it activates. And then ooh, maybe. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt. He's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about the fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the hunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is a prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you have tamed a curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is the real-life witch? My curse echo, sleep. If you walk into my room, you fall asleep. Oh no. At least they don't die. She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Pardon me. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? There are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched some large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Wow, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Is Yumioka trying to resurrect the CEO lady that secretly died? It's possible. I don't really know. He just wants to collect them. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the riot after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch. I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. Anyway, we have 0 proof that CEO is a witch or that there's a sorcerer. Right. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I've heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Interesting. Okay. Let's just look at him. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Hey, that's me! Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets us apart as a detective from the rest. Okay. So let's think. How interesting was the queen of Hihaku, or the witch, or whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. What? Regardless of what it is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Okay. Am I not brimming with energy? Am I not? Do I actually seem eepy? Ow! Here we are at Ground Zero, Kamagata High School. Ah! I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. Okay, I guess I'm not brimming with the energy. Ah! It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Let's see. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. Ah! Why are you beating me up? This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if the curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if the teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Sure. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michiyo. Wah! Oh no, there's a plane! You Eggies can hear it! No! I'm back, man. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor.
What? What did you do? What did I do?
I was particularly drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Why is there a Boeing 747? Oh, a Boeing. I don't know. I'm not actually too far from an airport, so that might be why. I don't know mile-wise, because I'm bad at distance, but like, I'm not too far away. It's a new airplane that bounces instead of flies. It's just boing, boing, boing. It boings 747 times specifically, no matter where it goes. It's very inconvenient. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi.
Really?
The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence...
Wait! No, we're just reading a story and calm down!
A pigtailed girl in the school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing that it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. The Sarian sounds are too quiet to hear, so I can't tell what you're reacting to. Oh gosh, it's because this I don't know. I have... Like, the only thing that I could do would be to, like, set up audio to catch the game, like, specifically, and then have, like, the sound alerts be on a separate thing. But then some of them might be too loud in comparison. I don't know. Because I have, I think, like, all of the sounds at max volume, so I can only do so much. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. Can you hear Astarian?
Yes, I did. I did hear Astarian. I also heard that too.
If she's alive, it'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of students' addresses on hand. That was Astarian. No, that was Gale.
Don't wow me.
That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands.
Well, so far it hasn't, no?
Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shidaishi's house. Shidaishi? But like, oh wait, no, Shidaishi is the guy. So that should be fine to do, actually. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Okay. So yeah, let's move Shidaishi's house. We're coming for you. We're gonna beat you up. We're gonna wreck you so good. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shidaishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Oh, right. So it's the same issue that we had with the detectives. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shidaishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago.
What? I'm just reading, Astarian. Calm down. Calm down, Astarian. I'm not bad. I'm not bad. I'm just reading.
Ah! What is he saying? He's like, bad boy. This is what he's saying. They moved here about 3 years ago. The previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors. Many of them were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? As far as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Simp lovingly. I know. Meanwhile, I have Majimo right on my head on this model. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what is this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. Okay, so maybe I got the wrong family. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And when Michio reportedly killed herself, things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hadn't returned to the house. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. I'm seeing parallels with Satoko's family. not like 100%, but it seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I have heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem very moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Sim derogatory. Oh no. Okay, man, oh gosh, he even has like a scar on his face. He's bald and has a scar. He's part of the Yakuza. Common law husband in Michio Shiraishi's mother. Let's see. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. Seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Interesting. What? Oh, so you came here too? Huh? What is it? It's profiling, it's fine. Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Richter? These two are both blue. I confused them. Okay. Okay, so now we gotta go to this one. Resume. From the household. I mean, we could probably also go to the high school. Okay. I don't want to skip too far, so that way I don't skip dialogue. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Okay. Just go in there so we can meet the people. Alright, let's go check the house. Whoops. Just leave. No, I should wait here until Edio comes back. I was gonna think. So the Shiraishi household, there's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best if we didn't find her parents. Okay, that's the same. Edio's off checking the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait until he comes back. Where is the other people that were here? Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there's no sign of activity. Saw about 3 newspapers stuffed in the mailbox. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow hallways. Da, 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 da. Do we have to go to the school? Because I feel like we would have seen them by now. Not much we can do if they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Okay. So maybe we need to talk to the girls first and then come back. Looks kind of disappointed. Okay. Okay. I did it in the wrong order. But why would they have come back? Why would they have come back to that alleyway? Oh well. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Here we are. Class is suspended. Guess we'll look at the surroundings. Attracted fair share of na 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 na. This place isn't only connected to the things, it has the fool's provocation. Alright, speaking of schools, what is it? She said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. Da, da, da. A lot of people involved in the case back in this. Da, da. For a guy who questioned me about legality. Afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out this area. Okay, did someone like show up with that? Well, how are we still stuck? How are we still stuck? Oh man. Even here? Is it even here that we would do the thing? I don't know what the heck I'm doing or where I'm supposed to go. I thought we did all the things we needed to, but we did not. Because I think we can't do anything more with this one. I guess we go back here. Oh, maybe we... Well, we came from the high school, so let's go again and then maybe we can run into them that way. Because we end off here and then we can have the policeman find us. And so Mio and Kurosuzu and Yaka decided to the next location to investigate. Okay, so maybe now, maybe now we can have them meet. I do like this investigation song. Oh yeah, now they're there. Oh no, a ghost! Oh no, I'm getting cursed! Let's see, classes are suspended. Okay. Hey, you! Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do! Yeah, I do. This is a divine intervention. They were brought here for a reason. Come on, Edio. What? Huh? Teenage girls, tell me everything you know. We were brought... No, they were brought... wait, did I... Oh. We were brought here. I don't know. Technically, they were brought here for a reason, too. Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's tree. You want $1,000? He'll give you $1,000. Wait, really?
Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place.
Oh, that's why this chapter was called Fancy Sushi.
Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go.
We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on. Now, what just happened? I never said that. Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up.
Oh yeah, they would actually be a really good stand-up duo in Japan. For having it be the like serious guy and the jokester guy. Sorry, I'm looking for stickers. Okay, I don't think there's any stickers in this scene. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what's happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
It's called Playing the Straight Man.
Yeah.
It's like, there's a specific name for it in Japan, but I don't remember what it is. But it's a very popular form of comedy from what I see. That or it's just like very often put in media as well. The guy who acts as if they were an audience member, yeah. Japanese love yelling,
so nano. So nan janai mo.
Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, and brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
Soka.
That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the feast... actually, there's 15. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the ride, all the locales of the 7 mysteries. Why? Who broke the throw? Who broke the throw? Who broke it? It was working just fine. Whoops. Let's see. Because I can throw stuff at myself. But I think it lost connection with Twitch, maybe? Connections. Oh, it did disconnect from Twitch. There we go. I don't know why it did that. My goodness. You know what? I should have just left it off. Imagine if I just turned it off. Now. Just making sure it's working. I'm pretty sure it's working. It's like I'm pretty sure it's working. I'm pretty sure. Okay, sorry, I was just doing stuff off screen. Okay. Managed to gather curse stones so far, including the ones that I got first. The Evergreen Beach. Oh, wait, why is it broken? Why is it broken? We're just minding our own business. And heckin', where is it? Usually it does that, like, after we leave and come back. I don't know why. It just broke for some reason. We managed to gather the 3 curse stones so far, including the ones that I got first, Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me! Yako, the girl standing behind me. She does? She alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Okay, you two seem pretty responsible. I'll leave this to you then.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school, what?
Redeemed it, so you gotta play it. I don't know how. Don't know how. How much is the cooldown on it? Oh gosh. I forgot the cooldown was so big. Let me see if I can... I don't know if it'll actually play for me.
What? What? You wanted me to fix this?
I thought there was a way of like testing it without like actually doing it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was just broken. Kiryu's dead.
Well, last night at school.
You were here last night?
Yes. You see?
Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool! So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's the one-sided reed. The one-sided reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? Idiot think the curse bearer of the one-sided reed is Nejima. Fumichika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but what?
Who's Nejima? No clue.
Oh no, right, they're too young, no. So, hey, let me tell you about a big murder case from 20 years ago. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today?
And he's trying to get to your daughter too? That's why we were trying to find him, but to no avail, honestly. This information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jinochi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi.
Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second-year student?
Well, yes, why?
Boss! So she was here last night.
Huh? I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes?
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say anything about him?
Yes, she did actually. Bum bum ba da, bum bum ba da, bum ba da da. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had.
What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath. They must have been pretty important.
Did they find the talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? Whoops. I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt it'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up being a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright, then we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him.
Do you know of any fiery redheads in video games other than Karlak? None are coming to mind right now. I'm thinking the mechanic girl in Jack and Daxter, but she might have been a blonde. I don't remember. It's been a while.
He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was Nakagoshi's case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up on that call. She had green hair? Oh gosh. I was wrong in all accounts. It's been a while since I played Jack and Daxter. The one girl from Spyro, that's a fawn. I don't remember what her name is. Alora, I think. I think she had red hair. Is Karlak a redhead? She has red in her hair, but it's mostly black with red streaks. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi is the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that?
Bam, 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 ba-da, bam, ba-da-da. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently, he told me actually saw Mr. Jinochi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was, and then that's what happened.
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't sure. Or I wasn't there.
That must mean that there was another curse bearer here last night. Jinochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. I like to think that it was fully red, but when she started working with Zariel, it started fading to black. Interesting. That could be an interesting thought. Damn, boss, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nenjima was behind Jinochi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story?
About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school, though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. Year and a half. Wait, was it? No, half a year. Half a year ago.
I read it right. What are you? No, wait! I'm not even on screen yet!
You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Edio, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. I didn't fade at all. Have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift. He might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Bum, bum, da, da. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they're still looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. Make scanner redeem. Why so?
No.
That all but confirms it. So that way you can do it for free anyway. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Edio, get an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. So more people can know about it. There's no way to learn of it otherwise. That's true.
Oh my, I didn't expect this at all.
Yeah, how can that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And the curse bearer on top of that.
To think that he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me the chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What?
I don't like this one bit.
I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... Could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway?
I almost told him that you were still in the building, too.
What? You did?
Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. I mean, considering we did do that and she was dead in that route. Got these taco-flavored Doritos, and I have to admit, they genuinely taste like tacos. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I usually don't go out and get Doritos, but if they're taco flavored.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us.
Okay.
The amulet he told me was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
Okay, so now we just talk about the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows.
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about the curses of the 7 mysteries when the first came about.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. You might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
Cafe. Oh, Kurukiyo Cafe in Kamezawa. Thanks. We'll head over there right now.
School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes? What do you mean? Is that a thing of just schoolgirls in general can't go to cafes? Cause like the school is closed right now. So I don't know. Maybe it would just be, I mean, to be fair, like a worker at the cafe wouldn't know that the school is closed. Like beans and lettuce and sauce and shell. My goodness.
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Okay. Do we talk to you now?
What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know something about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Edio.
All right.
Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though.
Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had doubts about it being a suicide.
A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Ah! What are you remembering, Yako? Yako? Van, there's a young man in the driver's seat in the passage. Yako! Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Gave a tiny piece of chip to Smokey and she really likes it. Oh no, now she's addicted to chips. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't she? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind earlier. Right. Do you have any idea why Jinochi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but here's how I put it. I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Why are you not a checkmark yet? So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I'd better not say that out loud. I don't want to make her look bad. Mia Kurasuzu. She's a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with the investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. I don't know if I can promise that, psych. Dun 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 dun. Majima! Look at him! How dare you! How dare you! Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring the kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. So, this is one hell of a coincidence, huh? This random girl you know is already involved with the case. So convenient. It's usually easier to let Edio do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'd be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win over these two with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Okay, what? I guess we gotta look at the scene of the crime, huh? What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jinochi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arm and legs are all... Cool it, Edio. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intensely. Alright, that's enough, Mio. What do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jinochi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes. A strong curse like this always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Okay. What do I get for it, though? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Didn't think you had it in you. It hurt. It hurt to not respond to my mans. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is it? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you used to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. She's the only one that wore ribbon. Nobody else wore ribbon in their hair. Not a single person. Only Michio. She had a copyright to it. Nobody else could wear it. No. She would go up to people who had ribbons and be like, yeah, I'm the one who Hi, Majima. I'm the one who wears ribbon around here. You have to stop. I have it copywritten. I will sue you and also shoot you. What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow?
But how?
Oh, maybe she got right of resurrection. Dun, 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 dun.
If I was Michio and I came back to life, I would eat all the sushi in the world. Where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Jinochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she's had a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live.
Right of resurrection?
Yeah. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. Reread? Right of resurrected?
It's fine.
It's fine. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case.
No!
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Ha, you can't stop me. You can't affect me.
You broke it. Got it. Thank you. And good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse.
All right, boss. I got a force field. All right, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Dun dun da da, dun dun da da. Let me think while looking at the back of your head. Leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Nejima and Chozawa. There's also a matter of Yoshimi's talisman, but we won't get anything done staying here. We better get a move on. Okay. It's not a force field, the items are hitting the game. Well, why are you attacking the game then? Okay, so we've got that one and that one. Let me see. Which one do we want to do? Da, 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 da. You know what would be interesting? Would be if like this top one becomes relevant again. Oh yeah, it is just hitting the game. Play Baldur's Gate? No. I'll do Dead or Alive. Ooh, this track's nice. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The reason you're so sleepy is because you were playing Baldur's Gate with Peach until like 2 a.m. Yeah, but like, I don't see why you're wanting me to play it. Well, we have this, you know, scheduled, and I'm having fun with it. The name's Jun Edio. I'll hardly call myself an elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tatsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So you two are detectives?
This is my client, Mrs. Arue Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shijima? Boss, you know this guy? Shoot, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. I ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on 1 second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Okay. So we'll talk to you first. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is... Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Ellipses. Can't say I know much. Oh, it was the same thing. I mean, well, no, his powers aren't going to be active during the day, so he's not going to know for sure, other than just his regular intuition. Is that so? Well, sorry for the intrusion. The illusion of choice. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you turn into anything, or did you become anything strange? Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. So by using curses to commit murders, these people are collecting soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses or other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Gesui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Can't stop sneezing? Well, stop sneezing!
Stop sneezing, you silly pumpkin.
Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki at Aishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive! You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith in my clients is what keeps me afloat. I'll have to prioritize the requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for, anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Okay, so we're done talking to him. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I am picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember you now. You're that Harue Shigema from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. That was the case where Munesada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. It must have been your son, madam. Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure in the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret, and unfortunately the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough, buddy. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so I figured we'd try again. Interesting. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. There's a sticker on the ground. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we were here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi and the juvenile division in Michio. Hold on, let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jinolchi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord will give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that would take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter! Calm down! We can't just... Take that, you door. That's how you do it. Zaya! Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see that you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh, he did. Whoa, what's up with this room? Plus, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. That man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Hideo, did you find Jinochi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jinochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curse to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. If she's alive, then... Oh, the guy, the picture on the wall. The picture on the wall is the murderer guy, from 20 years ago. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. Why are you attacking him? Why are you attacking the storyteller? How rude! But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? At 8 o'clock this morning. Yeah, storyteller, I know that you said that you think that I know, but I don't. Seen the girlfriend trend on Twitter? What girlfriend trend? Trend. I don't know. I don't know for sure. This is the wrong answer, isn't it? I see, so that's what you'd think. Your last saved images is what you have to announce as your girlfriend. Oh gosh. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? That's what you think. Anyway, let's not do that. Oh gosh. Okay, so she wasn't at the school. What's your last saved picture? I don't know. Let's see. So I usually don't save stuff too often, as opposed to just liking and favoriting it. Let's see, just pictures. Saved images? It's a horse girl. That would take a lot of stuff. Let's see if that's what you think. Take a moment. Okay, I got that wrong because I'm getting my attention divided. How about here? The gardens. The candy shop. I don't know where she is in the morning. Oh! Wait. Really? At the candy shop at 8 a.m.? You got it wrong 4 times. Well, it's a trivial matter. Oh my gosh. May have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Edio, let's report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over and over here. Yeah, that's the killer. Huh? Or from the past anyway. I don't know if he's currently the killer. Whoa now, hold on, these photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross! Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. They're all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Okay, so... Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I'm just sending the horse girl that Psych really wants to look at. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Edio isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here, not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Interesting. There's candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. Oh gosh, what if Xephoria totally not a lich? I am not a lich, dude. Was a heroic spirit. Well, they'd be pretending. Why are you attacking the corpse? They're already dead! I'm just gonna do that. They'd be a pretender class. You'd think both your servant and a servant caster class, but in reality they're totally loyal to being known as Lefty and be the berserker class. I don't know much about Fate. I only know enough about Fate to know that I'm pretty sure you're talking about Fate. All this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. Let's see. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'd be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this circle. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so just Western black magic. Okay. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. Probably a sacrifice in his name, possibly. You think the Shidaishis are somehow connected to the Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the stinky. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected She moved, I thought it was her. The lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two had met before. Fancy that. I've been worried about Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that was quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That hole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite a threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Looks like the things spread out here have been here for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shidaishis as well. If we look through the books on the back, we might learn whatever it is that we're trying to do. Oh, that's true. Oh, I looked at the paper cutouts. The person who put all these photos up must be obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through these if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh? This seems to be a book on Western black magic. Gee, I wonder why. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You'd think this Iwai guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. By the way, but why would he be studying black magic? According to materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of those spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like a rite. I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn into the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably Iwai's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. What happened there? Oh wow, this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this is Kankichiro Iwai fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting those photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now! Wait just a minute, do you think... No way. Are you saying... That's right. The murderers might have been for the ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic stuff he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is... Whoops. This is bat insane. You're telling me that nutjob did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Resurrection! This means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. This has to be it. hell! This all makes sense now! What is it? It's about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under the bridge.
You found her? She was abducted?
I've heard the parents threatening to leave their child under the bridge as a threat, but to think it really happened. I suppose there were some cases with dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from the back when I could never get out of my head. It's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe, should I say, sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness, that's horrific.
He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found was what he pulled out from inside of her. That's gross! Don't misunderestimate me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, just don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Not that this whole resurrection magic has come into, or now that it's come into play, we should consider the possibility that it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector.
Yeah?
What happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do is find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she was taken care of.
Right, show us the child. Who is she? Who is the child? Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain a grimoire thanks to the advice that he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined that he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he successfully used rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea, and get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So, that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The place's greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Edaishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor of having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers, what's that all about? You could ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments that he was getting from his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that... No. You can't mean... You realize then. Perhaps. I have not realized, actually. Natsue Yamamori's... magic? Was the sacrifice? Their magic was a magic. Their magic was a child. What? Ma'am, please calm down. That wasn't it. Oh? Was I mistaken? Then what did you mean? Ma'am, please calm down. Iwai moved on with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth rejuvenation spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. So, it was Iwai. This man... Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized that he had a chance to both avenge Nejima and embarrass the police and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... You got it! Iwai kidnapped Harue Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. Wait, your child? I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. Oh, right. Right. The baby and also the son are not the same person. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand! You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through! This isn't a joke! I wouldn't expect the police to understand! You'll never understand! Living sacrifices, what a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man! Okay, ma'am, just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we just go get some fresh air? I can't believe this is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shirais, it seems most went to Nejima himself. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably at the hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. I closed it, you sillies. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead! Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well.
Because it was broken.
Let's see. Okay. And so that's added. Oh my gosh, that added a lot. That added a lot. That added a lot. He just had like a little bit. He had this much and now he has like new. My goodness. Okay. I mean, you did find his personal diary, true. I'm trying to think of how close we are to the end of this like little section. It should be good. Okay. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper. There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio's the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima's planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. Okay, perfect. Okay. Oh my gosh, we have so much that we can do. Okay. So, in the meantime, let us save.
And we will take our little break. So everybody, this is gonna be a 10-minute break. So this is a good time to get up and stretch, use the bathroom, get a snack, or do whatever you gotta do in 10 minutes. Let me make sure that it's actually gonna be showing the clips when we switch over. Check DMs. You know what? Just because you told me something I was gonna do, I'm not gonna do it.
He's trying so hard.
Yes.
This is what it means to go further beyond.
Are you okay? Into the room with the blue lever and switch that again. Ah! What? That stuck to my face for a second. Oh my gosh. Can I clip that? Oh no. How could you have done this?
He hit me in the face with a tornado.
Hey, I can save. After defeating Birdly, a certain scent hangs in the air. You are filled with the power of chicken nuggets. Yeah, chicken nuggets. Oh gosh, there we go. There we go. It's pushing me off to the side. Wow, wow, you just tossed me off to the side. How dare ya? Now you can only see my wing. You can't get rid of me that easy. Wait, maybe is there an angle that my wing will? Nope. Please don't. No! Why is it attacking me with stars? We'll do Ursa Major, I suppose, first. It got away. To tell you the truth, we were also making a constellation. Ursa Major, to be exact. A parent that leaves all the work to the child looks bad. Deadbeat, yes? You would know. I just kind of killed my momentum.
Woo! We did it!
Now I don't have to fight you a third time, do I? Cool.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
We did it! You guys sent me all the spirit zoomies. Thank you everyone for believing in me. I was hoping I could save. Oh jeez. Huh. Well, okay. Oh no, I'm farther away from the scan. No. Ah! Whoa! The first scan of the day, everyone. Okay, but yeah. It was worth the wait, I would say. Okay, right way to go. God, am I missing something? Yeah, I feel like this is the right way to go. Darn! I messed up. Well, what was... Wow. Wow. Oh no. Don't make us go. Ah! Ah! Oh no! I'm being. Ah! Oh! Right, the chaos. The complete and utter chaos. I'm glad I was. Oh. Wait, there wasn't even an what? Oh, Bailey snuck it in. But yeah, that was. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that. Warned you about the stairs, bro. I warned you, dog. I'm not going fast enough. Oh no! There we go. Okay. Okay, I am following her. She just streams when I'm not. Okay. Come back from a friendo playing Yakuza if you want to raid them. I'm listening. Music fits the animation a bit better than it feels like it should, right? Oh yeah. It's like pretty darn close. But yes, what?
Show some backbone. Plus, who wants to go for a walk? Who wants to go for a walk?
Walkies?
Stupid dog. Brave. All right, let's go.
Great. When I say go,
let's go
boy,
walkies.
get moving.
To Doom.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Was hanging out at. Oh no, let me out. Not this way. No, no! Ah!
Hate to break it to you, kid, but interrupting witnesses is pretty rude.
How you clip, I don't know the steps on mobile.
I don't know if mobiles can make clips.
I think they can, but it's not that great. Let me get this straight. Lying, murder, blackmail, blatant contempt of the court. Okay. Interrupting, defended. Of course. I'm free. What? I don't. No. That's not what it is. That's not what that is.
Trickster, where are you, my love? Come to me, K-pop murder. Oh my god, I swore it.
And we have that on stream.
Oh no! If it gets clipped, I'm gonna be the new DOC murderer.
You know what to do, Crimson.
Crimson, I swear to heaven.
Open your heart, Chaos, and you will see. You will see that I need to beat you up. We're just getting worse. And not a carnivorous one.
I could be a carnivorous butterfly if I want to.
I might have to look for a very specific subcategory for the Final Fantasy specific character reader insert things. There's probably nothing good for her, but anyway. Not for 7, but for another Final Fantasy with a cute mommy. Delicious boobies.
Oh God!
What a song.
God, just let me get in those movies one time!
Me too, Danny. Me too. Rika-chan and I gave her a pat on the head.
Why are you petting me? We're petting you because you're a good girl, Satoko. Nifa.
Satoko was lost in confusion, but she seemed to understand that she was being made fun of. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get, Satoko. A nerd lives here. I hate what you've done to the... There she is.
And we are back. Hopefully everybody had a good break. I am back with some rice as per usual.
And so let's go over and talk with what's his face? Adaishi.
Where throw you broke it. It's gone. It's broken.
Last clip filled with rage. What was in that clip? Also, Rocket, when I saw your picture, I also compared, like, oh, a sticker. A Joy-Con in my hand, and it's just like, oh, okay. It's just like, hand's a little bit bigger than mine. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police, remember that. We know, it'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Stick cart. Oh, look at them. I was distracted by the fact that I got a achievement for having 5 of them. But look at them, little delinquent sparrows.
It's so cute. It's so cute, isn't it? Okay, let's see. If it's no food, then you will suffer. Oh no. Okay, there we go. There's a timer. Okay, now, let me see. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but that's why probably we're not allowed in here usually. Is because it's probably before smoking areas in Japan. I don't know. About my curse stone. Yako, if you mind. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone! An omake, a kame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Abaisi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? I mean, we know that he doesn't have his stone. So, we could intimidate him. You're going to tell us about this thing. Is that any tone to take with a teacher? I can always tell people that you dragged us into a cafe by force. What? Are you threatening me? Hello? Hello, sorry, I have the voice redeem going on, but how are you guys going? Thank you, Muffin Mansab. How was your stream? How was your stream? Let's see what the bot says that you were streaming. Penumbra. Ooh, that sounds familiar. But yes, hello. Let me look up what that is, because the last time I thought I recognized the game name, I didn't actually. I thought it was something else. Let me look at what that is. I'm better with. Ooh, actually. Oh, that was a spooky game. Dame yo, dame nano yo. Anda da, sugi de, sugi de. Doridake, silly o sage de. Yeah, we had some spooky times. It's from the same genre as Amnesia. Ooh, that is very spooky game. I have played an Amnesia, but it was a cute boy Amnesia and not the Dark Descent Amnesia. But yes, an Irwiggle. Well, hopefully you had a good stream. If you need to rest or get something to eat, feel free. And if anybody that came in with the Wade wants to just vibe and lurk, feel free. We love workers here. My other arm is not working with me. There we go. What? Are you threatening me? Also, the Uwu voice will be done in like 2 minutes, so. Damn it, fine. I'll ask what you will. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the White Resurrection and 7 Mystery Stones happening now? Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Lacey, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? Oh no, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. I do have to run because I have dinner plans. Oh, understandable. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Hopefully you have some good food. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Omyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Mr. Kawasuzu was... You look like the type to... Or Miss Kawasuzu. You look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside of my field of expertise. I know about the rite of rituals, but the rest of the occult, I could care less. In that case, why do you think the white in courses have appeared now? I believe this is intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Like, make something up. That's our only choice. Well, you see, we just have some intellectual curiosity and think it would really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about your research? Then what does the record of fates that you have been researching say about the rite of resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the record of fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Okay.
Okay, good timing. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. Just get them to hyperfixate easy, right? Easy peasy. Like, oh, you're interested in what I do? Oh, fantastic. Okay, let me talk about this for 3 hours. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchi Mikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchi Mikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away from practice forbidden arts in secret.
Doman Seiman.
Would be a shame if someone did the owo again. Oh no. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records, or so it is written in the Record of Fates.
Huh.
As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. Back from the dentist, how many people died while I was gone? We found, let me see. Where is he? I wish I could scroll on this side thing. Maybe I can with I can with the mouse, but not with the controller. It was, so this guy had a bunch of pictures on one of these guys' walls. I don't remember what is this guy. So this guy is dead. which is the common law husband of Shiraishi. So for the dead girl, which more than likely has been resurrected. Lots, but also none, yeah. Which timeline do you mean? I mean, it's a main timeline. Anything that's like diverging seems to be like, I don't know. I don't want it to be reset. I was gonna look at it, but let's see. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that never had been completed. New VShojo member just got announced 30 minutes ago. Ooh, who was it? Is it someone who got added to the group, or is it a new person entirely? And by new person entirely, I mean possibly someone from another VTuber agency that left recently. In the case of K9 right now. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The record of fates are the writing Seiman recorded in the road to Edo. Mutada Khan, the bug tuber? A bug? Oh gosh. I feel like Rocket's gonna be excited about that.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself?
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Teizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. Been out of the VTuber loop lately. A bug? A cockroach specifically? I mean, I don't know. Rocket, would you still be? He's researching. Don't really pay attention to corpos, to be honest. Yeah, I don't either. I just know that, you know, of course, Kei-san was Coco. I don't remember what the one with the key, but that was, Rushia. K9 was Mista from Nishishanji, I believe. I feel like they got someone else recently that was from another corpo, but I don't know. A cockroach, you already sold me. Stop sweetening the deal. Oh, Rocket's super excited. The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called.
Oh wow, I've never knew something like that existed.
Oh yeah, Booby. I mean, like, Booby's kind of like an honorary VShojo member. I don't think he's technically in the group, but like, he's honorarily there through Mouse. Because he's like technically Mouse's mascot, but also Connor. Thus, it is thought that the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Could be if he wanted to, yeah. Especially now that like we know that VShojo's not like girls only because of K9 now. Actually, I don't know. Is K9 like specifically he, him, or does K9 use they? I didn't know too much of his previous life, so I don't know for sure. K9, they're debuted very recently, but past life was Mista from Nishishanji. I looked like it was Mysterious or something. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates ends there. Be still, my beating heart. Oh gosh, Rocket, I can already tell you love her. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. We don't know to her yet. Oh, true. The curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. There's no model reveal. Oh, okay, so it's just a teaser, but we just know that it's a cockroach. Okay. So the reveal is probably going to be soon then. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually.
Right, gender has no sway. Who are the seven mysteries, or how are they related to the rite?
Excuse me, Mr. Adaichi.
What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? Pronouns are buggy and buggo. That'd be cute.
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the seven mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff. But about that, that was somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then?
Not exactly, rather. It's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is...
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this project. You do care deeply about what I talk about. Okay, I'm glancing and it looks like they're going to be debuting on Sunday, so I shouldn't have anything going on unless I'm playing with Peach again. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seiman arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details.
Why? Why? It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad? Why do you have to be emotional about this?
A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
They're a cockroach, they need a headless redeem. Oh gosh, that would be fun. Oh my god. My brain was just like, what if it's Joel? Oh, okay, I found him. Yes, K9 is him. Okay. I found this tragedy, I called this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has been long since a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo resurrection is Seiman's rite of resurrection.
Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seiman brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. My guy streams 7 days a week at 2 a.m. PST. My goodness. I think it's because of where he lives. Cause I know fruit is really hard to like actually catch one of her streams because she's in England, and I think Mista is also maybe in England, I think. Or at least somewhere close, somewhere in Europe. We can assume that by this point, Seiman was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. I'm actually very curious as to like what region what is it? Vesper streams in, because I thought that she was like maybe around like my area, but I feel like she might be East Coast, but also like she streams really late at night anyway. Just be like me, scrounge around for cute indies and then latch onto them as best you can, right? I need to do that like more often. But like I want to find other indies that I like and also like are still streaming by the time I end, so that way I can raid them. She's East Coast? Okay, I had a feeling. So man, she streams like way late sometimes. Cockroaches and other insects have next to nothing in their head, so other than losing sight and the ability to eat, cockroaches can survive for weeks without being decapitated. My goodness. For me, it's either cute twinkies or the ones with the base move. Just no in between. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That is more or less the course of events. I'm also just talking. Fair enough. That makes sense. Stealing your image for the Twitter trend? Okay. Feel free. Stream late on Fridays and weekends, and you can raid me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe on Fridays. It really depends on the whims of my elf.
So that's how they're connected.
Although I don't know how late that can be. I did quite enjoy streaming an art stream really late that one night, but like, my goodness, the fact that I was just like yawning up a storm and being like,
I'm EP. I'm EP. We gotta end here. Woo.
I mean, the in-between is one that has a femme model with abs. Oh, true.
Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul drugs necessary for the rite.
How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I have become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Not enough muscle curl streamers. That is true. I feel, I mean, I'm trying to think if like Buff's model has muscles. I would think so. But other than that, and like Pistol's design is a buff lady, yeah? I think those are like the only 2 that I can think of right now. Yeah. I would hope the VTuber with buff in her name has a buff model. Smoking is buff, yes. My normal shifts I get off at 7:30 MST? So you don't... Okay, so I think that's like 6:30 PST. Okay, so yeah, it would only be if I go like an extra little bit later. Someday we'll get a smoking model, hopefully someday. Maybe if I practice, if I draw more Majima, I'll get used to muscles. I'm an hour ahead of you. Yeah, I thought so. Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo accident. Or incident. Incidents? Probably. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. That makes sense. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time became spoken of as the 9 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. Buff Up has some nice big paws. Oh yes, she has big old bappers. I've been in the same building as Buff once, but I didn't catch her in time. Oh no. I remember you sharing that. She went to the escape room that you worked at the time. But yeah, nobody knows. I mean, I could... Honestly, a lot of us can be in the same room as other VTubers and we would never know. We would never know. It will reveal once and for all what happens during the Hondo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako. Funnily enough, there was a Gabo VTuber that I found on like TikTok at one point, and I sent to my elf, and then we looked into it, and they vended at the same con that we did, like it was like a month or 2 ago, and we were like, wait, they were like basically like behind us and like 1 booth over. We were really close to another VTuber, and we had no clue. All our bappers would love to be bapped to the face with him, right? I want to have bappers. Maybe I can give myself bappers in the model idea that I'm thinking up.
Because I have at least some pubs, so I need to give myself some bappers.
VTubers are just going to cons in incognito mode. Yes. Could be any one of us, and we'd never know, right? You never know. There could be, statistically, there's a non-zero chance of being in the room with a VTuber at the same time. If you go out in public, someone's bound to be a VTuber. I want a more monsters F, yes. I mean, you were here when we sketched that one design Tuesday, right, Rocket?
Mio, should I? Yes, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Okay, tell him about the resentful memory.
Okay, Mr. Araishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the Fool's Procession.
Excellent. In the same room with a VTuber right now. I don't know if you can count yourself. I live just south of a VTuber I know of. Nice. I don't know. I mean, like, I was gonna say, I don't know, like, how many VTubers are in my state, and it's like, well, there's at least the one. I'm sure there's more. Just probably, like, more up north than I am.
So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
Interesting. It's not one of them. Or it's not that one, then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seiman himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Seiman is one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo?
No, wait, where did you get southern? Just yeehaw. No, doesn't Zentreya live in, doesn't Zen live in Texas, I think? I don't. I keep telling you, Aggies, that I live like 6 hours away from everything.
How would that be in Texas? Mio. Then maybe with Seiman's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about? Do not say it, Psych, though.
Oh, nothing, sorry.
Everything is bigger in Texas, even transit, my goodness.
Mr. Odaishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, and the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot Washing Mansion. The Onmyoji appears distinctly in that one. Also, if you live 6 hours away from everything, then you're likely in the country somewhere southern. My goodness. Well, I mean, not from, like, literally everything. Just, like, a lot of the stuff that I would want to go to. Like, I don't even know where the closest build-up area is. I'm pretty sure that's 6 hours away. Oh, gosh.
Really?
But not Seiman, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji that sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seiman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one.
As a female Onmyoji, the rival of Seiman was involved in the Honjo incident.
If and I are 6 hours away from the nearest Build-A-Bear. They're so far away.
That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings called Jin Kinchi, who was hanged by spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection.
Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seiman. If I could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. I like how it was like, man, I don't even know how many VTubers are near me, and then it's just like, well, Moki's near me. And also, I don't know, like, if the Gabo VTuber like traveled far, so I don't even know if they're like just in nearby or just in the state in general. What's the trigger for the curse to occur?
Another thing.
Yes.
You never really finished about what the trigger was for all this.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen?
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse.
When I go to Comic-Con or Anime Con, I'm gonna screw with... Why? Why would you have me on a skirt? just not even have like art of me, just have this model printed on it, just... Okay.
I'll do anything in my power to stop it.
Oh, sure, okay, well, now you have to wear a skirt, I'm sorry.
Mr. Elishi, please, tell us everything you know.
Why is something God? Because it was redeemed. Mr. Elishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, when I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Okay, so this has to be the soap lady. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. It was the death note, and I killed 20 people. 1 month. She specified the time period? I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I hadn't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and the occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh, Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps?
Right, I mean, no, that's not important, just some personal business, don't worry about it. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else? Very well. I've told you this much. I might as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Seimon's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it, another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate.
A continuation? Oh my gosh! Who could have thought about that?
Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote an addendum for the event of that tragedy became its own curse. Seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident that would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul drags. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Mrs. Sakazaki? You think my information is inaccurate? If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of resurrection. Oh. You're telling me Seimon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it is not possible that Seimon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place. But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why he died. The 8 others besides Seimon. What? This man is Orochimaru, maybe. They died in the rite, and then they died in the Honjo accident for their soul drags? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I needed the resentful memories to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have what? Oh, I've accumulated 10 hours of playtime. Nice.
we're supposed to have passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin scroll was gone. After this, only this information was left. Supposedly, Saman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family's line branched. Saman had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes. In fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscripts has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they weren't even aware that of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Saman himself wrote it about ways to handle the curse in the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time and haven't found a single lead. If you do find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That is the real extent of everything I know.
Okay, so now we just got added things. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. This is the plot of, something. Street. Sorry, my eye is itchy.
We've learned a lot. So to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other over the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well, and the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right.
No. No, Psych, no. Don't touch my eye.
If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Odaishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think.
No touching my eye. No one's allowed to touch my eye.
I'm feeling the mastermind to awaken the curses is involved too. Right.
What to do next?
So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. Maybe best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
No, now I sound like the makeup company.
Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Oraishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make them spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand.
See? So it sounds a lot like Xenifer. I feel like Xenifer would be the Valley Girl voice. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. I don't want that to be the canon name for that voice, though. Because it's still me just doing a voice. You know what's nearby here, don't you?
Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako. Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks.
I don't know why the Valley Girl voice makes me think of the voice Lisa.
From The Simpsons?
I don't know which Lisa you're referring to, so I don't know. Oh, the name Lisa. Oh. I've never met a Lisa. No, I've never met a Lisa. A Lisa. I've met a Lisa. Not in real life, but... not any one voice particular. Interesting.
I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was a rival of Seiman.
Excuse me, you girls over there. Can't believe. I mean, I'm pretty sure Risa is like on the East Coast, so I have no way of meeting her IRL. At one point, I really need to like get on VR chat and like just vibe. Gonna tell Risa that Zeph has entirely forgotten about her existence. No! I was just saying IRL. Also, I find it really fun, like kind of fun, when I peeked in to Shiki's VR chat stream, that like Lisa was the only one in actual VR. Everyone else was desktop mode. I'm like 2 hours away from you, still won't hang out with me. I think I'm more than 2 hours, I think. I don't know.
Whoa!
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion.
The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about.
Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. I have a knife.
Oh, hey!
You're in the driver's seat.
Yaku? Yes? Wait, what? Just now was I doing something?
So he was the driver, potentially.
Sorry. Mr. Namagaki, what might be the matter?
Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something? With us?
We were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting on Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do?
We're going to school first. Or Yutaro. That's him, okay. Yeah, go to school first.
Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass.
I don't know if this is the right answer. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Because I don't want to trust him. I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I mean... Ooh, it might be actually good to be the detectives first before going there. Yeah. Yeah, let's actually do this part.
Meantime, rice.
How? How? Boss, I just talked to the Sumida, the Sumida police. My favorite mlem. I don't even have a tongue thing for this model, so I can't actually go mlem. I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. No, I'm trying to delete the model permanently. No! But yeah, this model only has tears, but they're so small.
They're so small, you can only see them if I zoom in.
That's it. That's all I got. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Uh-huh. So it must be the van that hit Michio. When Perma... just tongue always out. I don't know. It might be. I'm trying to think for the more like monstery kobold one, but I don't know. Bah. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate that had been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Cold one. You're no, I am. It's just I'm like playing around with like what it could be for that model. If it's like low power mode and so I'm more on the dragon side, or if it's just like a kobold alt. I don't know. Kobold AU. I don't know. Oh, thanks for the report. I don't know if I read that or not. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that was really an accident? Yeah, battery saving. Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which means that they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? First person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also the teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jonochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. The both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible. She may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a little hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? And in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have him come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Ah, alright then. Or all right then. If you're trying to steal someone's curse stone, the safest way to do it would be to run them over. This is before anybody had curse stones, though, is the issue. Oh, hey, Iroi. I wanted to ask you something. Aye, aye, boss. Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I hadn't even said what it was yet. Right, what was it then? I can't remember what you had, or can't remember what you had for dinner last night. It was SpaghettiOs. You're old, so you had SpaghettiOs. Would SpaghettiOs even exist in Japan in this time frame? Do they even exist in Japan? Looks like the engine over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, you just go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. Okay. So they would have been existing in this time frame, but would they be existing in Japan is the question. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as a type to carry spare pens on my person. You? A genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. You could just... With nail polish remover? With acetone? I guess, maybe. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh, no, I've used it all right. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old, dried-up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. The inventor for SpaghettiOs died in 2010? What? My goodness. Gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink, though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? He was 83 years old. Oh, I guess he lived a relatively long life. Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Ah! Oh no! Just gonna fucking drop this Forsaken wicked lore on us. Nightball, how dare you? Too many question marks. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez. Alright, I'll let him know. Just casually dropping stuff about acetone. Honestly, I wasn't surprised it took to like this long, right? Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in school. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as a base of our operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'll help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. A sticker.
Look at that duck. Look at him.
Okay, this is the plot. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. We did say that we were going to the school first, so. Yeah. Wait. Okay, that's probably a memory. And that is true. Stop eating rice? No. For that, I'll take another bite. You can't stop me, you're powerless here. Ala! You have no power here. Ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yin scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Anyway.
Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Don't call it that. Idio, stop making things sound weird. Anyway, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes! A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping? Did she say yes? She did. Okay. And Mr. Jinochi used that to blackmail her? Okay. Let's do this one. Based on the report and the looking at circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jinochi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already.
Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit.
What do you mean?
But I think we're near her limit.
Okay, we gotta ask about other stuff first. So we got this Record of Fate's Yin scroll. Or if we get that, we'll be able to dispel the curse?
Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchi Makido is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse, so I think there may be a way to dispel the curse.
Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please, make finding the Record of Fate's Yin scroll your top priority.
Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seiman have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs.
I like how we're discussing it, and it's like, Yako was kind of asking about it, and it's like, Yako, you were there. That reminds me. Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation?
Huh? Why are you asking me?
Oh, boss said you knew about this sort of thing. Did you not?
Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but how strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird.
So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic?
If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to invade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposely required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that?
Don't worry. Have some confidence.
Right. Thanks, I guess.
That do you not face is very memeable, right? They just like when they purse out their lips, it's like really silly. If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. That doesn't bode well that you brought that up, sir. I feel like Battler would do very well in this world. I think so. I mean, a similar time frame, actually, I think. Oh, right. About the mastermind, I had an idea. Huh? What is it? I guess it's hard to say because we don't know like the exact year. We just know like a vague idea of this one. Meanwhile, at Umineko, it was 81, right? Or was it 79? It was one of the two. I forget. This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about the Iwai person. Huh?
What? What are you zeffing me for?
It was either 79 or 81, I forget. Or was it 75? I don't think it was 75. I don't remember. I know that it was like in early October 5th? Yep. Oh wait, no, it would have been October 4th. That's right. I think I was thinking of the 5th because like after midnight. Or no, technically, I don't know. It was the 4th, 5th. It was the 4th and 5th, I think, because it was over the span of 2 days. What year did you say? Sorry, either 79 or 81, I don't remember. Yep, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has no memory, she has no money, she has money too. We would also match Hideki Edaishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers, a classic setting. If only we could confirm these powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Okay. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki.
What? Me? Yes?
Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio.
My curse stone?
It's just been in my pocket all this time.
Thanks. I'm going to borrow it for a second.
Well?
Yes. There are soul dregs inside, after all.
What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me.
It's okay, we know.
Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you.
But...
There's no mistake that Jinochi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki.
What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed. You've
You've been possessed, Doodoo.
By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako.
No way. You mean Michio's ghost is inside of me? Kairi's inside me?
I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself.
It's a chest burster, but spiritual. My goodness.
Normally, the mind would reject such attempts and it'd do nothing more than affect one's mood and energy levels. Oh gosh! But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. Because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So, for those reasons, your mind merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult for her to difficult to separate her from you at this point. This also means it'll be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife.
No way. We've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. Ada! I mean, I'm me, I think.
I'm me, she says. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe that she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That being said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig deeper into your mind, like a brain worm from an illithid. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you.
What? That's so scary! You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad? Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But
it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost was has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think it's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted and strengthened by the feast. Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. That means I was the one who killed them.
I cursed them both. Ah!
Yako, no, you are being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong.
I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the cursed stone with me. Shush, Callie, you're ruining the vibes! Ah!
Can we not do this? For 5 seconds?
I had the cursed stone with me and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt!
Yako!
Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take her own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. Ah! That's why killed them. I wasn't eating rice, but now I will take a bite of rice.
People say size doesn't matter.
I mean, it does matter if I shove a whole thing of rice in my mouth. Yako! There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on, you're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad and I'll take care of them. I'll take care of them like that. Boo, boo, boo. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Whoops. You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice didn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something was wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Oh, is this in our mindscape? What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. Are we putting her things to rest? But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. You can tell me anything, bestie. I think I killed a man. I've committed an unforgivable sin. I can no longer belong in this world. I've killed a man. Hey, Chad, this is not how you react to your friend saying they want to die, right? Huh? No, Michio, wait! The thing is, I don't think this was the past. I think this is in her mind. Huh? I could be wrong, though, but... Huh? Hi, Yako. Now that you're awake, we're gonna summon another ghost. I hope you don't mind. You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Oh, are we in a classroom? Huh? Was I... dreaming? Right. Now that we got the ghost out of your brain, we gotta get a cooler ghost in there. Sorry. Hopefully you don't mind. I'm not gonna ask you permission. If you say no right now, I'm sorry, but the ghost is on its way. It's already moved all its things in. It's moving the last bits of its stuff. It's gonna be really upset if I tell it that I can't move in, actually. Sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but I need to hear what Michio Shidaishi has to say. Now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours, but if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during the daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Wah. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are here. No.
Majima is the ghost. Oh no! It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Oh, specter of the spirit board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? It is. It said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? Question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see then. Oh, specter of the spirit board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? 490. 490 yen, that's right! Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question?
I feel like I would be terrible as a ghost. Just be like, how much did the things cost? And it's like, I don't heckin' know. How much did the ribbon I buy you cost? How am I supposed to remember that? I can barely remember what I ate for ghost breakfast. Right? Okay, what do you want me to ask her?
I want you to ask about the location of Fumi...
It's just like a ghost. It's like, how much was it? And it's just like, IDK. Well, as a ghost, your mind would be completely clear and you recall everything. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I just die and remember every single thing that occurred during my life.
I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay.
Where's the talisman?
Oh, specter of the spirit board, do you know where the talisman that you had is? Yes, we do. She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking, oh, specter of the spirit board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times?
Okay.
So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident?
Yes. Da da da.
Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. It got stolen.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated?
But who would do that? It would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next to the door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run.
But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away?
And it might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special?
Edio mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking?
I'll try. I mean, I'm pretty sure we know who the driver is. We just don't know if he was like paid to do it or not. Who is responsible for the hit and run?
Oh, specter of the spirit board. My headphone cord is trapped along my chair wheel. There we go, I fixed it. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? Majima!
It would make sense for it to be Majima.
She said she knows. That's a relief. If she hadn't known... Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh. So that's what it'll take. All right, I'll try asking... Right. Oh, specter of the spirit board, who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder.
N. A. Na. Nam. Nami. Ga. Nami ga. Ki. Namigaki. Oh, geez. We didn't see that coming. Huh? Namigaki? Do you know who ran you over? Yes. What was the name? No. What? Or what? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You do know him? What do you mean, nuh-uh? I wonder, was this always using Romaji, or did they redo this part for localization? More than likely localization, considering the line from like when we first met these girls, and they mentioned like the weird character in their name, which like would still be interesting, considering it more than likely it would be with like hiragana, maybe katakana. I don't know how Japanese Ouija boards would look like, but I'm pretty sure it was localized. And he's waiting at the bridge, right? Very convenient for us. I mean, I'm pretty sure if we went to the bridge, these girls would have been dead. We talked with him after we met at the we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell is he planning without his curse stone? He probably found a gun. He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge. Actually, I think a knife would be easier for someone to find in Japan. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the who killed Michio? Okay, where is Nejima's hideout? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. No. Okay, they just don't know. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. They just don't know. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. Oh, this is gonna be too much information. It moved! This is an address! She's giving us the address! Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Edio, get a move on and check out that address. No, it's fine. This is exactly what we want to put up with today. Tell us the location. No, tell us. I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. What do we have to? All right. She looked like she was like, I don't know. I don't know about doing that. Okay, bye. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No. Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know? I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family and the kidnapping, Mr. Jinochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I can understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? Just no. 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 Oh. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. They were really nervous about it being a yes. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. It just spells that in quick successions. Like, honestly, you're kind of lame. Okay.
I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. We're trying to make it, you know, softer. I don't know. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Meal? Sorry. It's just... Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She just put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Meal. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Oh, why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on! What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean seriously. Am I really that unreliable? I mean, she didn't trust anybody, Akko. Of course, I'll help you get your revenge, you silly. I don't care how you changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Okay, it played the sound of silence. I was like, I don't know what's playing right now. Miyako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good old punch. Then I'll tell her that she's a real fool's procession. Or something. Then we'll hang out like always. That sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about Michio or what Michio wants? Me? Oh! She wanted to eat sea salt ice cream. Please, don't forget me. Oh. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then... Michio? If you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. This? Is this? Yay! That's so cool. I love the meta-ness. Thank you. Right, that's silly, but it's cute. Though, I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life. Okay? Now overwrite the save. I'll see you later. Yeah, you can't overwrite that save now, right? Save to slot 2. Oh, yes, I will. Right, that is very meta. Okay, now we can go to the bridge because the policemen are gonna be there now. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You won't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me.
Really? Someone I mod for is playing video. James now gotta go. Okay. Hopefully you don't have to kick too much, but... Yeah. I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. Maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief! Somebody's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? Might be able to get your case treated just as an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over, so thanks, Chief. Now to kick a guy's butt. Home. A lady. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have a curse stone already. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you... I'm gonna start that over. I wanted to tell you that. I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That is my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. You think I'm gonna do it on accident? Uh-huh. Met once? Let's see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. How much are you gonna lie to me, sir? If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, see. It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Step away from me! Or stay away from me! Stinky. Get away from me. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namegaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl that he had in a car with him. Oh! After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence, but he became nervous that he went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, so it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her body was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he had done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the Rider Resurrection. Oh, okay. So he wanted to revive her to, like, clear his conscience. Interesting. He's not as stinky as I thought he was. He thought that he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what would that woman who was with you, or who was that woman? Or what about that woman that was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? Yeah. You have no intent on hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayami Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayami Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure? What point would there be in lying to you now? What? Do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up! Oh, wait. Because I'm thinking... Yeah, it's that lady. So wait. Is that his daughter? Is that his daughter?
What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat.
Oh, no. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of rights Yin Scroll. You got that?
Okay, we will.
Come with me. Whoa!
Let's get going. Yeah.
Oh, we didn't finish everything here. Is there a split that we were able to do there? I guess it just wants to have us see about a death, I guess, maybe. That's the only thing that I can think of. I don't know. Do we wanna... What would he have done? I am actually curious. Okay. So yeah, let's see what he does. I'm pretty sure he has like a knife.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is that you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate somewhere or elsewhere? Just to see. Because if it's not going to be grayed out, it's going to bug me.
So, what did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shidaishi back from the dead.
What?
Huh? That's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed, but you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her, which means this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you this.
Well, I'm sorry. This is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. Okay, so his intentions are still the same, it's just we get more information with what we did. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul drugs for you if you give me your curse stone, you know.
We'll have to decline on that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
Why'd you leave? I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Thank you for your understanding. Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Oh, did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
Oh no, she went missing. She's gonna get run over. Oh no. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place. You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll have to take it by force. What? Huh? But why? Are you? No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back.
You're already too late.
Oh, that gave us a credit scene. Oh gosh. I made you laugh at the Well, I don't want to skip. Ned Browning. I like those, like, all the Japanese names and like the 3 English ones and then right back to Japanese. Oh gosh.
Give me my rice. Give me my rice.
Give me my rice! It's a chunk of rice that's not on my fork. After this, Fumichika Najima went to use the power of this curse on commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. Oh no! And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. No, I did a lose. But we got our first ending! Okay. Because, yeah, we saw that this was still blue, and it's just like, well, you know, might as well. Okay, let's, we haven't talked to these people yet, so. What we're playing next, we're playing Throw the Pumpkin. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one of the Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. That man, identified as Kankichiro Awai, is known to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was employed at his time of death. Did I say unemployed? Employed? He was unemployed.
No. Throw the pumpkin.
While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Is Throw barked?
Yeah. Psych broke it, so I just have it closed for today.
Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Awai is the unsolved child abduction. Wait. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Awai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, man. It seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps.
Right. Is there a second sticker in here? No, okay, it's just the same one. What are my thoughts?
Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? About you. Richter. Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. Huh? I suppose I don't mind. I think that was supposed to be asked last. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that what it wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing.
What?
What poll is this? About the kidnappings. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Okay, and about the curse bearers. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Idio didn't, but... the Chief Inspector, on the other hand, I'll have to be careful about it around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? It's a tie, so you gotta take out half of the trash. Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? All right. Okay. What if what we've heard is true? There are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit these places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella's probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but dang it, times like this really has me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. Okay. So, I'm kind of thinking with all the mention of Hihaku Soaps, I feel like it's a red herring at this point. Like, I know it has a lot of ties into things, but I feel like it's probably not gonna be, like, the big end-all, like, everything. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead... It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. Please don't get in the way of my plans of mass murder, as a revenge for my dead son. What about that girl from before, Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance that she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too. We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. The place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru. Ah, right. That's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. That's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Next up, what do we need to get our hands on this? Okay, we already did that. Okay. Then shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. Interesting. Okay, so I feel like this one's gonna be a bit long. Okay, so he wanted to go to the candy store, so let's go to the candy store. He's up front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Look at his smile, he must have won something. How nice. Hot damn, it's Mockingbird number 10. Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh. Huh, you seem pretty happy. Look at him. That's cute. It's weird seeing an adult. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pounding so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Third time's the charm, right? Aw, man. One more time. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, ma'am. Should we go for monjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead. Don't buy them all now. No, buy them all. Get all the raffle tickets. Yes! Oh, another one. It's a duplicate. No! Oh, another one! Another one! Richter, is there... Oh no! Is another one? Holy, this one's super rare! Fair feather, the coolest peacock around! Oh, so it is. It's a pretty big win, huh? Yo, look at that! That's so cool looking! Yo! That's so cool. I feel like I would have this as a sticker. Actually, I feel like I would, honestly, like, let me see, which one was it? These sparring Sparrow Bros, I would absolutely have this as a sticker IRL. 100%, I would have that on my water bottle. Also, like, I do like the cacophony. That one's pretty cute, too. maybe the quackitude. He's so cute. I wonder if they actually like put out merch for these. That would be really cute if there was. Okay. Are you good? Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. Senoa. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It seems comparatively new. They also have renovations not long ago. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. Cute. Okay. Let's see. We wanted to go to one of the parks. I don't remember which park she said specifically. We'll go to, Kinshibori Park. What's that on the ground? Nothing. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopened the park as if nothing ever happened. The police the people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened to right about where you're standing now. Speaking of vending machines, know anything about the vending machine isekai? I know it exists, and I think it's like a newer one for like this season, right? Or was it from last season? The I'm a vending machine, so what, or something like that. I don't really remember what the title is. It's some like I was reborn as a vending machine or something. Started airing in the spring, if I remember right. Yeah, I remember they announced like the Nendroid, and it was like already up for pre-orders and like painted and everything, like before it even showed up, like before like the anime like even started coming out. I guess it was maybe announced at the same time, but everybody was like, where did this come from? What is this? Read the novels, haven't watched the anime. Oh, are the novels good at all? A telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. Although to be fair, like I want to say I don't watch like too much isekai, but like I do have a few on my to watch list. Just a small handful. Would you look at that? It's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? I thought the earlier bits were interesting, like the protag can't speak freely. He has to make do with 7 pre-recorded phrases. Well, that's nice. Like having a little bit of like a limitation. That's a neat thought. But that makes it sound like later on they actually learn how to speak freely. They made it quite the challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. Go play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. All right, I'll go check it out just to make sure. He didn't have to think long about it. What's that? Did he find something? I found the mockingbird under the playground equipment! Damn, talk about lucky. That's number 19, Penny Prattle. Oh, look at her. It's a bit contrived how quickly the other characters figure out the meaning of his words, but I give it a pass because it's necessary for the narrative, yeah. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me fired up. I'm gonna give you a head pat. Pat, pat, pat. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim of Hihaku Soap's employee? I'm curious about the lady. I forgot her name. It's been yeah, we haven't seen Yoko for a while. Like, we just know that she kind of went off in a taxi before Okie died, but I'm wondering what relevance does she have? I wonder if she's the child that was found. Hello, Beto. How are you doing? I should read it again before I watch it so I can compare, right? Get it fresh in your mind. The anime stopped where I expected. Oh, interesting. Wasn't the victim Hihaku Soap's employee? That's right. His name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or maybe the Taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible that he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try.
Oh, be my guest.
What's the thing? Shogooki is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe that he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with those curses. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids coming for him whenever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he has a soft spot for kids. Probably, because he's still a kid at heart. I'm just gonna spin around and make sure there's nothing that I'm missing before leaving. But I don't think so, because we looked at the telephone booth. I think everything has a... Let's think. Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? I'm not seeing anything that's really catching my eye out here. Like, the only thing that really caught my eye was this thing on the ground, but it's not actually anything. Okay. Let's move then. Let's go to the other park as well. Funky jazz music, right? The music's really nice in here. And it's gone, right? This one's not too bad. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine that it was the site of some horrid cry or curse. Get over here. You, ma'am. Hey, that lady over there. That's a Yamitono. Music sounds like someone just kicked the bucket a little bit. She seems to be trying to hide. Ooh, maybe we'll watch in silence, because she's not looking over at us. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. One more? I feel like if I look away, she's gonna run away. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Okay, she's still there, so. We've reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko no Tsugata was here last night. It's possible they were already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Reason to believe, okay. Okay. Well, I guess we have to call out to her. Nothing else to do. All right, I'll be back.
Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is.
Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh. Does he mean to intimidate her?
Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all.
Right, boo! I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run.
Oh, they're coming here.
Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master,
Yes, very smooth.
Hello! Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. Why are you being chased?
The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home.
I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason.
Huh? How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning?
But if you've got some mucky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Criminally, right? I don't know. I wonder how young she was when the parents broke up. Because she might not even know that her dad is the police. But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Okay, so that's just the same. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going?
Oh, fortunately, that's been going quite well.
Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort, which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you?
What if we made a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is this what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself.
Not at all. I'm just curious.
That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one that you can count on in the world is yourself. Ah!
We can't let her get away. Let's go after her.
Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream!
Please, wait. We'll help you out with no conditions.
Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay.
Could it be that you don't know how to handle a girl like that?
Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her? Just in case.
Well, it doesn't really bother me, but if you do recognize there are police officers in my close family,
at least it'll allow us to keep in contact no matter how small. Okay. Ayame Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone?
Richter.
You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Ah.
Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it.
So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it. It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Tsugaru's curse stone. We still don't know much about that one.
Richter? Manjima! That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance.
We could use her. I hear you loud and clear. Okay. Well, she's not here anymore, so we'll just have to wait for her to show up at our house. Can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Okay. So let's go to the bridge. That was my workout for the month. My goodness, like, how much trash do you got? For having it be the workout for the month for like half of it. Unless you ended up actually putting all of it away. Wait, there's a ghost back there. There's so many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite different from its glory days. I did 90% on accident before realizing, good, I successfully tricked you. But now most of them are closed down to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. Ghost.
Richter? What do you think that is?
Oh? I don't see anything. Wait, did we figure out who did the Will-O-Wisp one? I don't think we know who does the Will-O-Wisps. We've seen it a few times now, I think, but we don't know who has that stone yet. I don't think so anyway. Let me double check. The Seven Mysteries, the Beckoning Light, I think? Yeah, we don't know who this one belongs to yet. So maybe we're gonna find it. I don't see anything.
Really? You don't see that?
thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. Wait, it's day! What? How are they using... What? Ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? It's gone. Ugh. I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? It would have to mean that, but there's like nobody here. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Oh gosh, he left me alone. Okay. It was like 3 bags worth of stuff, but I don't use trash bags. Get some trash bags, like. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm not noticing anything different. I guess we'll look at the factory. Dumpster is literally 30 feet from my front door, so I usually just toss it directly into there. Fair enough. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Okay, that's the same. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something must have changed after what just happened. Like here, or just like somewhere else? Somewhere else in town might have changed. Something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning lights, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be me, or that could be because it's midday. So it needs to be nearby. The fact that the factory one keeps saying the same thing, but not changing, is very strange. I mean, maybe... Like, nearby as in, like, the park? I don't know. I'm just looking really quick, because I don't know. I don't know if this is this. Or if it would be, like, in the actual, like, immediate area. Because I didn't see anything, really. Okay, let's move. I don't want to go to the house. Victor seems to be a little nervous when Nayami Tona was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? Okay, well, nothing is different here. So there has to be something here. Unless it's like in the candy shop. Just the sky. What's going on? There isn't a curse bearer in sight. And there's just not one in sight. Well, I guess we'll go to our... Well, let's stop by the candy shop real quick, just in case. I don't think that's close enough to really warrant anything different here, but... Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird 14, Foul Cannon, or Foul Conman. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a single glance. Right? Shops close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Okay, that's the same. Okay, so I guess let's go to the house, maybe. I feel like it's not... I feel like I missed something. Oh, okay, that's just the same. Lollipop, lollipop, ooh, lolly, 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 lollipop. Wah! I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll finish our investigation. What? A gun? What is this? What? Hello? Who? Who? Who is in the darkness? There we go. Okay, so we must have to find something from like either Manhunt or Let's Do This, but I want to see who the heck is in the darkness. It's just question marks. It's the murderer silhouette from Danganronpa. Oh no. My head. What's happening? Who killed him can't get away from me. Hikaku. Hello? Did I hit my head? It's killing me, and my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? Is this an internal dialogue? I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Oh, I can still kind of look around while I'm having this internal dialogue. Let's get up, I guess. My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Oh gosh. Recall. Oh, so that. Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. Back for a second because a friend is listening to the Higurashi rap. Ah, they summoned me. Oh, hello, Shiki. I just glanced at the purple and thought it was Pistol. How are you doing, Shiki? I feel like it's been a bit. Try to remember something. Anything. Rite of Resurrection. Who killed him? Oh. It feels like my head is going to split apart. Doing good. The friend is referring to. Ah, nice. Are you streaming currently, or did you just end? What was that? Shiki has recently become a hardcore Fujoshi, and it's concerning. Another one. Although I was definitely more of a Fujoshi in the past, but you know, a little bit of remnants. You never really get rid of being a Fujoshi. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Oh gosh, what was his name? Oh gosh, it should be somewhere in here. They aren't streaming and currently still modding for a friend while VCing with Shiki. Nice. Shiki, have you gotten your after stream switch? Who was it? You. Oh gosh, do I have to type the whole thing? Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi. Okay, just part of the name? Hajime Yoshimi. BF is also in the VC. Nice. I haven't streamed for like a week. Okay, I was thinking, it's just like I haven't seen you go live in a while. It's very important. That's it. I know that name. The dark moist... the dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. Ooh. The dark moist. I'm sorry. I don't know how that happened. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close, but the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I... Just what kind of person am I?
Oh, thank you for the stretch.
Ah, my chest. Okay. I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear.
You can have a chest without booba.
It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can suspend at any point in this chapter and start again with the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one.
Oh, okay, okay.
Nice. Any guesses on who this is? I don't know. My guess... I want to... It might be the girl. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's not going to be as simple as that. Let's see. What if it's the very first guy? Well, he died from a curse. Unless he was made to just look like he died. I don't know. Unless we got resurrected. See what's in the bottom. Nothing in the bottom drawer. Okay. No, wait. There's something stuck way in the back. What is it? A sticker. Looks like some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to see what it is. Oh no, I need a flashlight to look at the sticker. Okay, middle drawer. And there's some kind of note in the middle of the drawer. Alkabenzene, benzalconium, chloride, sulfuric acid, sodium hydroxide. What kind of insane person opens the bottom top? I don't know. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. I am forgetting about the chemical that's in Zero Escape. We reference it so much here and I forgot what it is. It doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Okay. Typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Okay. So we need to look there if we need a pen. Some storage lockers. Let's open the right one first. Ethylene? No, it's... Oh gosh, what is it? There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck on the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? I'm like investigating and also trying to remember what the chemical is. Ethylene, diamine, tartrate. I don't know what those are. It's the thing from, it's the thing that gets dispensed in the watches if you do something bad. I really forget. What's the name of the game? Zero Escape! 999 is the first one. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, and then, Soparil. Soparil, that's right. There's a bucket and mop on the left corner. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Well, there's Soparil, and then there's other chemicals, but I think Soparil was the one that I was specifically trying to remember. Folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. Someone kind of being sad about not wanting to go into a robot or whatever. I don't know. They must have sat on here, or they must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. Oh, a trash can. There's a bunch of garbage on the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I just can't Or I can't just wait here for somebody to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. A mirror. There's a key to the sink. What? There's a key to the sink. Okay. If I can just use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. Ugh, no good. The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. I don't really have anything. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. You'd be surprised, buddy. You'd probably have to. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. I'm loving this escape room level, right? Like, it's really making me think of, like, the beginning of 999. It's just like, oh, we're gonna splash our face, look in the mirror, and be like, oh, that's our face. And then, like, later on, we're gonna be like, wait, that's not our face. Ah! It won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So, I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time in here. Too bad, I'll look at everything. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems like this room has electricity at least. Does this mean someone is using this place for something? No. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it's too dark to see much. I need more light. I know, that's what I want. I want to use the switchboard. Okay, yeah, there's nothing in there. An air duct. There's an air duct in the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way of getting to get into it from here. What's this? Labels Majima. Been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left. Yeah, I'm putting that in my pocket. Might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. It's like it's the first thing that asked me if I wanted to take it. I'm gonna take it. Big shelf used in storage spaces. Clean the window. Okay. Well, let me keep looking. Cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. Okay. Okay, I think we did everything. Oh, I could use the soap to clean off the grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. We're wearing clothes, right? We can use our clothes. I mean, Well, if you rub soap on the thing, that's not gonna really clean it. That's just gonna smudge soap on the mirror. I don't have. Yeah, I just have the soap. Okay. I mean, it did say to like come back later if I get stuck. I don't know. I don't know like what I could do to like make a flashlight up here. First you tell me I can't bathe with just water, now you're saying I can't just bathe in soap? Yeah, you need a combination of the two! Okay. Got a marker. Okay, yeah, I really don't need it right now. Just gonna rub deodorant on my whole body and call it. Ew! I feel like that'll be a textual nightmare. I feel gross just thinking about it because you have that layer of soap grunt.
Disgusting.
Okay, I guess we can't really do much. We just put soap on a mirror, that's it. Let me think. All I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy and that someone's locked me up in here. I should look around to see if I can find any clues about who I am. Okay, so yeah, we literally just found soap and that's it. Okay. Okay, maybe doing stuff will give us a flashlight. I don't know how, but magic. Okay, let's do this. That's why they call me. Ew!
Ew! Disgusting! Disgusting!
I know we're supposed to be finding that Record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with, right?
Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Simon Tsuchimakado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it.
And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Hi. I'm just looking for stickers. Okay. I don't think there's a sticker around here. I don't think so. Wait. Ha! I almost gave up. Oh, nice. It's one of those ones. Nice. A shoe bill, I think is what it's called. Wait, okay. I was like, is there...
What? No! No! I'm not opening up!
There are a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened.
Must be.
I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Najima escape and everyone's scrabbling to find him?
Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate.
Okay. Well, let's go to the soap building.
So this is Hihaku Soap headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it?
Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at the company the president?
I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person.
Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in here and ask if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say.
Oh, is that your working style, Mio?
Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself.
Scared as if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance.
Oh, yeah, there's the Akko I know.
Let's go.
Now, shall we?
Yes, let's go in right now. All right, let's give this a shot. Smokey, don't eat trash. Stop it. You'll get sick. Don't eat trash. Don't.
If you stop eating trash, Psych will give you a little switch on the head. For me. That's right. Yes, Smokey, I'm speaking to you directly through the computer.
Excuse us.
Nope, it's a contract. It's binding. If you don't give Smokey a little scritch, I will have to take Smokey. That's them's the rules.
Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman?
Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe your private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment.
In that case...
Bind me? What do you mean? Legally bind it. I'll take you to court. No. No, I don't even know how that works.
If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options.
Is he, like, maybe somewhere around here? Oh, I guess I should talk to you since you're, like, right in my face, huh? What was that mechanical laugh? Don't scare me like that.
You can't tell me what to do. I'll do whatever I want.
I don't know what the voice is. Maniacal, mechanical. There is a difference. The mechanical would be like ha 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 ha. That's a good joke. Ha ha he ho ho. You got me good.
Oh, Mio, what about that one guy?
The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forgot his name.
Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi.
Oh, wait, no.
Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We'd just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions.
Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. Well, okay, so... I don't know if we can get here with the people. Because that's a different time period. That's like a different hour, rather. Let me check real quick. Yeah, we actually can't go there. Okay, well let's go back to the bridge. And like end there. Give him a smoky treat because of you.
Good. Good.
Okay. So what we need to do is go here then. Because yeah, the girls couldn't do much, so. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of parlored offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under the suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Okay, we're in the gardens. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag them. So, boss, what are you doing here anyway? If only one person survives, who do you think it'll be? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. It's really early. It's really early to say. So I feel. I mean, if only one person survives, it's probably the villain. So that, like, Nejima guy, I think. I figured Nejima might show up. I bet the younger occult girl. Maybe. I don't know. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. Wait, where did we get information that he looks the same? Wait, where? What was there? I don't remember that. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again? Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, aye, boss. Break time it is. Okay, so we get to look around. I'm just gonna look around for a sticker. A sticker. Ah, sticker. It's an owl. Nice. Cute. Okay, let's see. The rest of the town is crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Oh no, the squish is broken. Huh? Hey, boss? I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Anybody there? I'll be damned. Hey, you! Let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? You! Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Oh, I see it on my screen, but not, yeah, I'm not seeing it on my screen either. Like, it's not in my, like, actual chat, or it's not in my little personal chat box either. It's weird. Maybe the timer ran out. Maybe. Because you did activate it yesterday. I don't know how those custom emotes work, but okay, yeah, 24 hours. That makes sense. Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old Lancer. Not even this old timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like you yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Edio. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at him like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. It's a nasty piece of work, all right, but maybe you can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Edio, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait! Let's go after him. You get backup. Okay, I'm on it. Opinion on something will click?
Maybe. Maybe.
From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Edio, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. The Palia Halloween outfits came out and people are complaining they aren't Halloweeny enough? Okay. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you're gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed criminals? Unarmed, we know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? Let me look at these. The middle two are. The ones on the side well... I feel like the only costume that's not super Halloween-y is the one on the right. I'm a heckin' black magician! No way, can black magic really do that? Like hell it can, he's pulling that out of his... Black magic is from the West, and those curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that Y is out of the picture, I'm out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be so desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? They're the same color, so I'm just like, If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. No. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your minds. Okay, about, your threat. That massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumb. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait until sundown. I just wanted to make sure you would really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you, but a lot already. That ain't... I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son of a... ain't ya? Okay, about your curse. You have the curse stone from the one-sided reed? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Like how you also purse your lips when the characters do. I at least try. Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? Dude's down bad for this man's hatred, right? That puffed up teacher at Ice, she couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. Dobby and temper. Oh no. You're not wrong. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. Far as I'm concerned, there's just two ways of her harnessing paranormal powers. You sure there ain't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Najima. Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. Used that thing on people? Son of a... When something that special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night. Ah, so you know about that, One of the brats put up a fight. But enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curses are a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted away beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bull on me. I would have given the little or gotten them eventually. I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred. Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them anytime. Then I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see. Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. Is the trigger you have to hate the curse bearer to die? Maybe. It's possible. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people. That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. Those things sure ain't made equal. Of course you got a nasty one. Of all the luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. By who? Or told by who? Oops, I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, it could be a thing that he has to be hated, maybe. Or feared. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your boots. It's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry getting in her hair. She didn't talk to her partner to calm him down? Maybe, I don't know. Now that's more like it. That's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. Edio, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. He's got a point. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're me. That guy's a basket case. A damn good officer. Me, you got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this'll all be over. Hey boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. What? Knock yourself out. Whoa, hold up! What the hell's wrong with you? You're gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? You look like like you're gonna do it. You're out of your minds, both of you. Hear that, idiot? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye, aye, boss. Me. How are you teaching this kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. Okay, anyway, your threat. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. Okay. Oh, I don't like the way you worded that. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years, and 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of murders, wasn't it? Must have been tough, putting in all the work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. Now you're trying to get in with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it that you want to resurrect so dang bad? Who is it that you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, isn't it? You had a partner. And you thought you never put her, and though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folk are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so stupid! Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious! You don't know a damn thing! What? For a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living heck. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? Told me of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See, who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked just fine. Yeah, Discord's weird. At one point, Discord stopped saying that I was streaming. Like, in general, I don't know how to fix it. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual didn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation. Rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh heck no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. As a baby. You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The heck I am! That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice. Gone. 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 There wasn't a thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby! If you really cared about her, you would have grown some and acted like a father. That. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them in pieces for her, and that's what I get. A screaming little bunch of and that wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give me back her life. So you just left the baby to die? Yeah, I knew you were a scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eyes and say that if that was your wife turned into a baby, you love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it really was her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in hopes that you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. What happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up! Don't you put that lie into my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Right? He is disgusting. Okay, I like how it updated. I guess it fused maybe the two profiles.
Oh, so anyway, can we shoot you now?
I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you're still playing like you don't know anything. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Hawaii? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Okay, well, you tell me now about your curse. Fine then. Keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day. That's just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I woulda. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing the gun at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Erio! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that payback. Wait. Why is the daughter back there? Why is the daughter back there? Why is the daughter back there? If you don't see him to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? Paycheck, not payback. I don't know. I was more distracted by the fact that the daughter's there. The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bull, you're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up. The heck is she doing here? Oh shoot, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, dang it. Book it before he sees you. I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shoot. Boss? Where are you doing? Where are you doing looking all over the place? Focus. Huh. Oh no. Dang it. He's fast. Ayame, get away. Oh no. I cursed her. Well, Ayame Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad! Ayame, don't you dare, you. Get away from her. Get over here. Ah! Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are if she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me see her around. Oh gosh. Whoa! That piece of took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him. We can't let him get away. Oh gosh. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. Right? You were the one that had the gun, Edio! Bro, we just had a weird experience. Heard a loud bang at our door and nobody was there and nobody left anything. So, oh gosh, be safe, Mal. That's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be all right. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to Mitsumame. Well, that'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Right, the pursed lips are really nice. Do you hear about Homestuck? What happened with Homestuck? Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No. What about the hostage? James Roach and Toby Fox took over. Oh, nice. Oh, gosh. It was updated for the first time in 5 years. Nice. Wow, really? 5 years? Wow. I don't know. They just said to come quick. I don't think the daughter is going to be alive. Oh. Well, he's not alive. She absolutely decimated him. Damn it. I guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. What kind of cursed stone did she get? The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. The police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. The daughter is the big bad. Thought we figured that out already. Yeah, we did figure out that was... What? Wait. There's... Okay, so I guess we need to... Oh gosh, what do we even need to do? I don't know. Well, anyway. We do need to save. I'm gonna specifically try and not save over the save slot, so that way, like... Because I feel like we might need to, like... access it again, maybe. That or like purposely save over it, maybe. But anyway, that's a good cliffhanger, right? Okay, so let us go over to
Majima!
to the
Just chatting screen.
and then we'll find somebody to raid. I'm having so much fun with this game, guys. You don't even know. I know it's a lot of like, what is it? A lot of exposition, but I don't mind it. I'm loving some of the things that are going on. I have a recommendation.
Who is streaming that you recommend?
Permamlem, just it is on the timer, so Lenka EXE. Okay, let me look them up. I'm having so much fun, you guys. I'm having so much fun. Let me see. Oh, they have eyes on their hair. Interesting. I have to wait past this ad, but I can see a little preview. They're a friend of Merryweather. Oh, no, they don't? I told them to put that on. Okay. So it's not something that's usually their design. Okay. Put it on as a redeem. Okay, okay. Because, yeah, I honestly don't think I have anybody else that I could maybe raid. I don't know what Dredge is. Let me take a little peek at what they sound like. In the meantime, close the game. Oh, it might help if I actually unmute the website, huh? Ooh, I like the vibe of their voice. They sound nice. They sound nice. I also have one friend if you need any more. It's a fishing game with spooky fish. They are nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. They have a friend tone to their voice. Okay. So let's get that ready, and then gosh, what would spoopy ghost mystery raid? That's what I'm thinking of. But if anybody has any other raid message ideas, feel free. But we will start the countdown, and there is the raid message. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today. I'm excited to see where this leads. I have no idea how much we have left. Because the game, well, not the game. When I was looking into it, a lot of things were saying like roughly 12 and a half hours, but I feel like we have like a bit more to go off of. Because I need to figure out how to like continue the story. Maybe the person that's locked in the room might have, something now that we've done that. I don't know. Maybe we'd go back into the fight and then not look at our daughter. But I don't think that would end well. Because I don't know. Because I don't know. I have no idea. Oh my gosh, you just told him to put on another eye. Powerball jackpot? Jackpot? Oh, I don't know about jackpots. Dude in California, nice. I don't know how jackpots work, honestly. But anyway, yes, we will be playing more of this, and if we end early, probably Baldur's Gate, but I don't know if we'll end early or not. We'll see. But anyway, have a good rest of your day, Eggies. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye-bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye-bye.